got fast travel. Looks like I'm going places. Tell Bonnie I just heard I'm always levitating. You wanna be a snitch? Hey, do yourself a favor. Look the other way. Stay in my good graces. I can sit to your wife, sit to your brother too. King of the underworld, my light Almora blue. You try to fight back, I expected more of you. King of the underworld, my light Almora blue. Welcome to Jim's fair, right on a carousel. You say yeah, this is magical, you don't know how to spell. You look sick as post, cause you're leaving on me. But I'm lucky and look chance, I'm retrieving on it. I can sit to your wife, sit to your brother too. King of the underworld, my light Almora blue. You try to fight back, I expected more of you. King of the underworld, my light Almora blue. Hey, got my war with me, got a war with me, my iron flux with me, no lame mugs with me. Same shit, I'm a hit maker. Hey, I will hit you like that fucking cliff bracer. I can sit to your wife, sit to your brother too. King of the underworld, my light Almora blue. King of the underworld, my light Almora blue. King of the underworld, my light Almora blue.
Welcome to St. Jim's Fair.
Little beat type beat. Hey, I got fast travel. Looks like I'm going places. Tell Bonnie I just heard I'm always levitating. You wanna be a snitch? Hey, do yourself a favor. Look the other way. Stay in my good graces. I can sit to your wife, sit to your brother too. King of the underworld, my light Almora blue. You try to fight back, I expected more of you. King of the underworld, my light Almora blue. Welcome to Jim's fair, right on a carousel. You say yeah, this is magical, you don't know how to spell. You look sick as post, cause you're leaving on me. But I'm lucky and look chance, I'm retrieving on it. I can sit to your wife, sit to your brother too. King of the underworld, my light Almora blue. You try to fight back, I expected more of you. King of the underworld, my light Almora blue. Hey, got my war with me, got a war with me, my iron flux with me, no lame mugs with me. Same shit, I'm a hit maker. Hey, I will hit you like that fucking cliff bracer. I can sit to your wife, sit to your brother too. King of the underworld, my light Almora blue. King of the underworld, my light Almora blue. King of the underworld, my light Almora blue.
Welcome to St. Jim's Fair.
All right. What's up, everyone? It's Amber Channel, and it's time for Poules and Direct. My new show, my stream of consciousness. Today, we're going to do some Forbidden History reacts and play some Morrowind. We're on a boat, baby. I got to get them Propylon indexes. Got to collect them all. I've never done that before. And It's just something I gotta do. It's part of my lore. So I can get out of this plane of existence. Back to the plural, where I belong. Anyway, let's head over to the React scene. Step into my office / bedroom. I did something cool yesterday. I don't know if anybody saw, but I released a little tune. I've had this MIDI keyboard for like 100 years, and I've never actually been able to do anything with it because it came with very specific DRM protected Windows only software, and I don't use Windows for very much, and I have misplaced the CD. But on a whim yesterday, I opened GarageBand and I plugged it in to my Mac, and it just worked. I was amazed. After years of being used as a play toy for my daughter, you know, it's been just pretend. I mean, it's still mine, but she comes and borrows it sometimes for play. And it's actually kind of sticky. I need to wipe it down. But I recorded a little tune, a cover that I've been working on for a few weeks. And I did okay, I think. At least I like the first part. The last part needs some tweaks. There's like there's a section where I pitch shifted the kick bass drum, and it didn't quite turn out right, and I didn't notice until I'd already rendered the video. So it's like, well, I'll fix it later. Not today. I don't know why. I always have to refresh Firefox. I don't have a particular video in mind for us to watch today. I did throw a few of them in there just a few hours ago. And if you're in my chat, feel free to vote, I suppose. Let me know what piques your interest. We got a couple of Morrowind related videos to watch. To give us some ideas on the gameplay tonight. Schizo Dumps released a new video. It's always good. There's a couple Sumerian tablet readings And this channel is always really good content. This guy has been reading green text stories from 4chan for, I don't know, at least a year. I've been listening to him. At least. Probably longer. So, this one is a whole ass hour. I don't know if I want to do a whole hour react. How about this one right here? Shadow People. All right. This is not history per se, but it's also probably not going to be 30 minutes. This guy, the way he does his videos, he's got like 3 stories in every video. And so this will probably only be like 15 or 20 minutes for the main story, and then, 5 to 10 minutes for the additionals. Let me just load it up here and see if you can hear it. But Tetsuya does all kinds of content about the paranormal, aliens, secret society, survivor stories, basically. Come on now. What a wicked image. That's right, I muted the channel because YouTube fucking sucks. And it auto plays anytime you pull up a playlist, and it'll start playing the audio before the video window has even loaded on your page, which is annoying because you can't click the buttons on the player to stop it. So I just mute the tab until I'm ready to hear it. Yeah, I got a snack here. Hope you got a snack, Cheta. We're gonna sit back, relax, listen to some scary stories, and then we'll get into playing Morrowind. And maybe one or both of these is actually pretty quick looking videos about Morrowind. So yeah, enough preamble. Let's watch the video.
Don't even really know how to explain what happened to me, other than to tell you that I had an encounter with one of those so-called shadow people. It was the same exact one every single time, and I had a few scattered encounters before what I want to tell you about actually happened. At first, I thought it was just a sleep paralysis thing. I was convinced of this actually. I've had it a couple of times in the past, so I thought this was just a part of that. Bear in mind, all of these encounters happen within the space of around the same week, give or take. But yeah, I woke up one night, and this thing was just standing there. It was in the doorway of my room. I usually leave my door open. It was not extremely tall. It was probably actually around the same height as me.
Chata, do you ever get a feeling like there's someone standing at the end of your bed? I get that feeling a lot. I put a sleep mask over my eyes when I'm going to sleep. And so I have to actually peek out of the sleep mask and sometimes check and make sure there's no one standing there because I feel a presence. And I live in a mobile home. It's a double wide, but it's mine. And anyway, you can feel people walk up and down the halls in a mobile home. If you've never lived in one, that's how it is. And all the time, doesn't matter what time of day, I often feel people walking up and down my halls. And there's no living person that it could possibly be. And sometimes at night, I feel a presence at the end of my bed. And sometimes even a pressure on the foot of my bed. Um, I haven't actually seen anyone yet, but there are certain meditative practices that one can do before sleep to tune your eyes to be able to see the unseen. Maybe I'll follow up with a video on that, but I'll have to figure out which one of these it is. It might be in a different playlist altogether, actually. I think it is. Yeah. Anyway, the other night I had one of these experiences where I got the distinct impression that there was someone standing at the end of my bed, looking down at me and holding a knife. I don't know how I knew they were holding a knife, but I knew it. Of course, when I looked, there was no one there.
It was, weird. He was shaped almost exactly like a human, except he was entirely pitch black and made out of shadows. Like, there was no color coming from him, like, at all. He looked completely solid and like a human, and not solid at the same time, which I know doesn't really make sense. The only part of him that was not all black were his eyes. The whites of his eyes stood out against the rest of his body, just a pure, bright white, but there were no pupils, not even black ones. They were just empty sockets of white. I could never make out any clothing or anything, which I know people often say. I know people have described these figures as wearing coats or hats, but this one seemed to just be a body or a form. He watched me for I don't know how long. I felt frozen to the spot, and I could not move, which is why I thought I was in sleep paralysis. He circled my room for a little while after this, and walked around my bed. When he did, he almost seemed to emit this kind of smog, like his body was partially turning into smoke and flowing off of him as he was moving around the room. I could not cough, it was stuck in my throat, but I could feel the cough desperate to come out, and I felt a burning sensation deep in my throat. It made my eyes water, and it also made me feel a lot more drowsy. It did not linger for much longer. This thing went up to my window and actually opened it. I felt the air coming from the cold night breeze. I heard the whine of the wind right outside. And then this thing stepped outside with one big long step, closed the window, and then I could not see him anymore. I fell asleep pretty quickly after that. Once I woke up in the morning, I could not find any trace of the thing, but this thing opening up the window right in front of me like that, and me feeling the breeze, it felt so damn real. I had other fleeting encounters with this thing after that, mostly after waking up in the middle of the night. This thing peering in from outside my window. One time, I caught sight of the thing patrolling the corridor of my house outside my door and looking from side to side as he walked, like he was checking the rooms for more people. The door opposite me, which used to be my younger brother's room when I let him stay with me for college, he actually rapped slightly on the closed door and put his ear right up to it before walking off. The sound that it made, it sounded so real. It was getting harder and harder to convince myself that it was just sleep paralysis, especially when that last time with my brother's door, I realized I had actually brought my hand up to my mouth and was gripping it tightly without knowing until the thing had gone. I thought you were not supposed to be able to move whatsoever with sleep paralysis. How could I even do that? I wish that was the end of it all, but it is not even the half of it. Bear in mind, I've cut out a lot of the little encounters with this thing. I would always catch it when I was super tired and drifting off to sleep on the couch or inside my bed. It was only ever in my own home though, never when I fell asleep at a friend's house. There is one encounter that really sent me over the edge. It was Saturday that week. Everything started on Monday. I was relaxing at home, and it was decently late at night, but not too late, probably around 9 p.m. I heard some sounds coming from, I think it was my brother's bedroom. I heard a really soft tapping on the glass. I thought maybe it could just be the wind forcing some small tree branch to scratch against it. But when I started to hear footing footsteps, I shit my pants and I jumped up to my feet. I grabbed one of my golfing irons that was in the bag by my door. It was only there because I had been playing with a friend that day. My brother's room was locked with a key. I kept it that way in case he ever wanted to stay with me again, and I don't know, it made me sad to move any of the stuff in there, so I always just left it be. We have a bit of a troubled relationship, but that's a bit of a long story and not really relevant here. When I got into the corridor, I could see that the doorknob was jingling back and forth but would not open. After a few seconds of this, it stopped and I approached the room. I went and fetched the key from the drawer in my living room and tried to open it up as quickly as possible to catch whoever was in there in the act. There was no one in there, but my brother's room was a complete and utter mess now. Drawers had been flung open and clothes had been rifled through. His old expired driver's license was missing from the bedside table, and clothes had been ripped out of the closet and thrown onto the floor. Not to mention, his lamp was on the floor and the bulb was cracked. I always left his room spotless and tidy. I never touched it. This made me furious, but it didn't actually really make sense. There was no way for someone to get in or out of the place. I went over to the window and checked it, and my heart sank, because I discovered that it had not been fully locked. It pushed outwards very easily, just from a little tap, and was already hanging slightly loose. I very quickly slammed it and put it back on the latch, and then went back out to the corridor. When I did, I saw that thing again, that shadow man. He was walking down the corridor so casually, like he lived here for years, like he owned the place. He had something in his hand, what looked to be the expired license. He seemed to be swinging his arm up and down with the license in the hand, all while he walked and checked the doorknobs of the other doors. I didn't really know what to do. I just yelled out, "You can't have that, give that back," like an idiot, and then I started running. Before I could even get to the thing, it slunk away into the bathroom and slammed the door, and by the time I even got in there, the thing was just completely gone. The bathroom window was locked tight when I checked. This encounter panicked me and threw me for a loop. I could not explain everything away as sleep paralysis anymore. I had an actual intruder into my home, and I had been robbed. I mean, I'm not sure how at the time I brushed past all of the black shadow appearance. I guess I explained it away as the thief's getup and it just being really dark. It sounds stupid, I know, but your brain will do anything to make sense of an impossible situation. Anyway, the friend I played golf with. I called him in a panic and begged him to stay a night in my house in my brother's room. I told him about the break-in, and he agreed to stay. He was shocked at first. I had never let anyone else stay in my brother's room. I guess that's why he was so quick to agree and knew that I was being serious. We hung out all Sunday. We got a bite to eat, shot some hoops, and then we played Forza until we were both too tired. He went to bed before me, told me he needed to be up pretty early, and that was fine by me. It actually took me quite a while of tossing and turning, but I did eventually drift off. I cleaned up my brother's room after the break-in, by the way, in case you were wondering. I jolted awake at some point early in the morning. It was knocking on my window, and you guessed it, that fucker was right there, just watching me. I just closed my eyes and threw the cover over my face. It had to just be my overactive imagination. When I looked again, around 5 minutes later, the thing was gone, and I fell back asleep. I woke up again maybe an hour later, probably less than that. I could hear my friend shouting my name. I heard what sounded like glass smashing, and sounded like the window. I heard my friend screaming at someone to fuck off, and that he was going to beat their ass. Before I even got out of bed and got to the door, I could hear my friend struggling and breathing really hard. He was making a pain noise through gritted teeth, and eventually, I just heard him start coughing, like choking up his lungs, like he could not breathe at all. When I finally opened up my door, I could see that my brother's door was open. The window had a hole in it about the size of a fist, but was hanging open from its hinge. I could hear a commotion coming from the front room by the door, so I ran there, and I could not believe my eyes. This figure, this shadow man, it was using both of its hands to hold my friend by the throat. He was actually lifting him off of the ground, but only by maybe an inch, and he was choking him. My friend was struggling, and I could see his legs moving back and forth and shaking, but he could not break free. He couldn't breathe at all. He looked at me when I walked in, and I could see the fear in his eyes. The shadow figure, it was facing away from me, but just once it looked back at me. When it did look back at me, I could see that its eyes were not that empty white anymore. Instead of pure white, they were now this dull yellow color, still without pupils. Then he turned his head back away from me and just continued on. My friend, he has this locket that he always wears. It's like a family heirloom passed down from father to son, etc. It's hard to explain, but it's like this traditional thing where you wear it and have a family photo inside of it, of like everyone together. He never takes this thing off, not even to swim. You would not catch him dead without it. Well, he was not wearing it anymore. It was actually wound around the hands of this thing choking him. I rushed over and tried my best to help. I went to grab this thing and pull him away from my friend, but it did not work. I panicked when my hands went through the thing's body. Immediately, my hands just felt cold. They felt numb, but they also felt on fire at the same time. Like they were stinging, and they felt like they were going to fall off. I could not do anything at all. When I pulled my hands away from
Chanta, if you find yourself in a situation like this, a sharp iron blade is a good defense against spirits. You can make such an iron blade from an old railroad spike. You could even cold forge it. Just say it.
from this thing, I had this horrible feeling of dread. Like, I don't know what it was. I just felt dread over my whole entire body. And I felt cold too, and I fell right down onto the floor. I could feel it in my head too. I had a million thoughts and memories all racing through my mind and flashing before my eyes, but they all felt tainted, they all felt wrong. Even the things I did with my friend just earlier that day. For some reason, I suddenly felt like everything we did was fake and meaningless, like none of the happiness from any of these memories felt real, that all of it was just pointless. And then I felt drowsy again, but I could see my friend raised up into the air. I could see the life leaving his eyes. I could see the shadow man looking at me again with those dull, yellow eyes. And then I passed out. When I finally came to again, it must have been around 9 a.m., and the sun was pretty strong coming through the open window in the living room. I could have sworn I closed it though. Everything that happened just suddenly came rushing back to me all at once, and I panicked, looking for my friend. I finally found him in my brother's room. He was just sat upright, staring at the wall. I called out to him and was like, "Hey, man, you okay? I thought you had to be gone for something important a few hours ago." He seemed to snap back to reality all at once, looked at me, and then got really, really angry. He actually rushed towards me and grabbed me by the collar and got really mad. It kinda came out of nowhere, and I don't fully remember what he said to me. I know he told me never to contact him ever again. I remember that much. He was ranting about how I could keep the stupid locket, that he didn't want it anymore. He was talking about how I was a useless waste of space that he never should have fucked with. The last thing that he said before he was out of that door was, "Your brother was right about you. I don't know why I ever hung out with you. You make me feel sick." I didn't even get angry. I didn't feel sad either. All I could feel was relieved that he was gone and that I was likely never going to see him ever again, which didn't make sense at all. He was my best friend since elementary school, and even after the horrible shit I saw last night, all I could think was, I'm glad he's gone. What the hell is wrong with me?
That sounds like a possession.
I tried to text him a few weeks down the line. It wasn't even because I was worried or that I missed him. I felt like an asshole, but I just wanted to know if he saw what I saw. I never got a text back. I tried to call the number, and it told me that it could not be reached. I assumed he'd blocked me. I've been pretty distant from the rest of my friends recently too. I've mostly just spent my time cooped up in my home since I got laid off not too long ago. I still cannot shake what I felt that night, about my memories and them not feeling real, about the happiness feeling fake. I don't know. I guess I just have this creeping feeling that my whole life is a lie, that my friends are just putting on a show and do not really care, that maybe my life really has not been as happy as I thought it had been. And probably the weirdest part of all, I don't even feel sad. I keep expecting to cry or miss someone and feeling like I want to reach out to someone and not feel alone. But honestly, I feel glad to be alone. And that is not like me at all. I haven't played golf or basketball in months. I haven't seen the thing as much lately. Just little glimpses, usually when I'm half asleep. I don't understand what happened. Why he became so present for such a short amount of time and then went away again. Was what I experienced even real? I feel like I need some answers, but it's like I know I will probably never get them. This story happened to me.
All right, so that's the end of that story. I like to pause in between these and have a little think. It reminds me of the video we watched on the last stream about the different types of entities that can attach to the human spirit and feed off of it that are listed in an old Sumerian tablet. And that sounded like a combination of a couple of them. The fact that he wasn't really engaging with his friends anymore, didn't take pleasure in his hobbies anymore. I mean, you could say that's mental illness, but what brings it on in a situation like that? Without a clear, source of trauma, it doesn't quite fit. But a lot of those attachments, they do seem like modern day mental illnesses. Now, let's continue with the next one.
In the summer of 2019, some friends of mine wanted to go camping in the winters. A friend of mine, who I will call Ethan, says he knows a pretty good spot close to parking, something like a quarter-mile from the parking to the camping spot. Me and my other friend, who I will call Pete, pack a ton of shit, since we figure it's going to be an easy walk. We get to the camping area. It turns out the parking area is actually about 1.5 miles away from the campsite, so we decide we're going to make multiple trips to make things easier on ourselves, since we got nothing but time. The area we were in had a trail with a river and some ponds on one side, a birch grove, and then a small pond and a forested area on the other side. We make it to the campsite and start setting up our stuff. Pete and Ethan decide to just set the tent on the ground without actually setting it up. I tell them it's going to rain and that we should set it up now, but they insist it will be fine. We start hiking back down to the cars. About halfway there, it starts to rain. I tell Pete and Ethan that they are idiots. About 3/4 of the way back, Ethan hits me on the shoulder and points across the ponds at the birch grove and says, "Dude, do you see that?" I look at where he's pointing and I see a very tall, very skinny thing with the same skin color as the color of the birch trees staring at us from behind a tree. Its head is topped by some sort of branches or antlers. We ask Pete if he can see it too, but he does not even notice it at all, so we decide that we must be seeing things. We make it to the car, grab some of our stuff, and start the trip back. About halfway back, Pete stops dead in his tracks and says, "Holy shit, wait, is that the thing you were talking about?" We see the same creature as before, behind a different tree now, a little bit closer to the shore. We are kind of freaked out now, but we all took paid time off for this trip, and we are pretty decently armed, so we decide to stay. We make a few more trips to the car and back. We see the creature every single time, moving between different trees in the grove. We set up the camp. The tent is completely flooded and messed up. It's completely useless now. I tell Pete and Ethan once more that they are idiots. I start cooking some dinner and we start drinking. Eventually, we forget about the creepy thing and just start vibing. I decide to turn in. There's a bit of a dry area, so we sleep there. Though the whole night, my hand was in a puddle of water, so I had a lot of trouble sleeping. Ethan and Pete are wasted and they fall asleep right away. I have a hard time sleeping, so I'm awake for a while. Around 1.5 hours or so after we turn in, I hear what sounds like a deer walking through our camp. We're in the mountains in Utah, so deer, elk, and even moose are pretty common. I try and ignore it and try to just sleep. As time goes on, the steps get louder and new footsteps join the others. Pete and Ethan are still out cold. It sounds like there's an entire herd of elk outside, literally dozens of sets of steps. I say screw it, grab my gun, and hop outside of the tent.
Chad, this is why you never, ever, ever go to sleep in the woods without someone keeping watch. You need at least one watch at all times. Why? Because you're in the woods. You're away from civilization. You have no idea what the hell is out there. It doesn't even have to be paranormal. It could just be a crazy meth head. You know? You have to be diligent. Keep yourself safe. These guys brought guns to the woods and got drunk and fell asleep. I can't say I have a lot of pity for them at this point.
The second that I leave the tent, the footsteps just stop. I scan the camp and the trees, but I cannot see anything. I sit down next to the fire and drink some of the whiskey that we left by it. I get back in the tent and eventually manage to fall asleep. I tell Pete and Ethan about the footsteps. They are a little bit spooked, but we have like 5 or 6 more guys coming out that day. When our bigger friend group finally gets there, we decide to go and check out the birch grove and see what it could have been. We do not see anything that we could have mistaken for that creature. There are no fallen trees, no weird modern art, no meth addicts standing on each other's shoulders, no deer on their hind legs. These trees were pretty damn tall too. Like the shortest one was like 12 plus feet. And whatever this thing was, it was as tall as the trees were. I'm freaked out, but whatever it was, it did not seem to want to harm us and decide to stay. It probably helps that we have around 8-ish people there now. We stayed for another 3 nights, and nothing else weird happened. Anticlimactic, I know, but it was still one of the weirdest things I've ever experienced, and there were 2 other people who witnessed it too. I'm not even sure what word could be used to describe it. Maybe like a Wendigo, but more in the modern internet conception, not the original cannibal spirit native lore. When I was 16 years old, I went on a camping trip to the Colorado River near Blythe. We didn't use the government campsite. We decided to camp out back in the Three Fingers Lake area, which is just a series of backwaters and canals, so we arrived there mid-afternoon. It was mid-September, and the sun was blazing. We found a spot that was a little bit secluded. The tents got set up. My brother and I proceeded to go out in search of wood from the nearby willow trees. While collecting wood, I came across a series of hoofprints in the mud, as well as marks of something either sleeping there, or at least bedding down in the spot from time to time. I made the assumption that it was a deer or something similar. I had seen the things along the river on other trips. We got a small fire going while we had light, set out a few fishing poles to try our luck while my uncle started up dinner. It was while dinner was cooking that I thought I heard something go into the far side of the canal, farther down the stream, and come back out on our side. This was something big. I turned to my brother. He did not think anything of it. My dad thought it was a beaver. Dinner was cooked, we ate, and then set out to get some night fishing in. All 4 of us, dad, brother, and uncle, were focused intently upon our rods. I kept having a strange feeling that we were being watched by someone. My uncle kept telling me I'm just creeping myself out. At around midnight, we all decided to retire to bed. We threw a few more logs onto the fire to keep some coals going, and then climbed into our tents. I decided to sleep in my own tent since I had one. My dad had set up his big-ass 6-man tent, so the three of them shared that, and I had my own tent, set up on a nice flat and sandy section of dirt, no rocks underneath me. I had a foam padding and 2 sleeping bags underneath me, so I was pretty comfy. As I started to drift off to sleep, I heard something crossing the canal again. Everything else was passed out hard. I could hear them snoring loudly. Already feeling pretty wary, I flipped onto my stomach and looked out into the dark through the little mesh opening in the tent. All I could see was some dark shape emerge from the slope of the bank. It wandered on the edge of the light. I could hear it sniffing around. The sound of hooves on the ground made me think deer, but then its shape came just within sight to make it a form against the dark sky. It was on 2 legs. I scrunched down into my tent and stopped moving. My mind was racing. I was trying to decide on what I saw and what I was actually hearing. I convinced myself that it was just deer sniffing around and that I was confused. The sounds of the thing faded away after what seemed like hours. I laid there, straining to hear any more noise. All I could hear was the sound of insects and the occasional bullfrog. I finally was able to get some sleep. I was awoken after dawn. Breakfast was already made, coffee and soda waiting for me, whatever I wanted. I stumbled out, ate my breakfast, started asking everyone if they heard anything last night. None of them had. After changing, and while the heat was still at bay, I walked over to where I had seen the creature. There were numerous hoof marks littering the dirt. I followed them over to where we had found all the wood. There was clear signs something had returned to the spot. Soil had been churned up. I walked back to the campsite, trying to think nothing of it. We spent the day swimming in the canal. Something in the back of my mind kept telling me that whatever I saw last night was still around, watching us. That evening, it was my turn to cook. I set up some burgers to cook over the fire while everyone else was going about their business. As I was about to pull the burgers off of the fire, when my uncle came running from the willow patch, he started saying that there was some weird shit going on back in there. I put the burgers aside and we all followed him. Farther back in the willow trees, there was what looked like some sort of altar. It was constructed of river stones, and on it sat a half-eaten fish and all sorts of smashed bones. There were these little reed-tied shapes sat around it, like voodoo dolls made out from twigs. We all made our way out, talking about how creeped out we were. My dad and uncle agreed that it was probably some pagan altar or something, because it was hidden. They both agreed that that was to be the last night that we stayed. That night, we kept the fire big until we went to bed. I kept eyeing the way to the willow patch. As I lay there, I heard the thing cross the canal again. I could hear the hooves once more. It circled to the far side of the camp. Once it got to the willow trees, I lost track of it completely. I strained to hear anything at all for a long time. I was certain the other people were doing the same. Then we heard the most horrible sound erupt from the grove. It was a scream, like someone being murdered, but it had a braying quality to it. I was terrified. I clutched my camp shovel, knowing that something was out there. I heard movement coming from the other tent. From the other tent, I heard my dad and my uncle emerge. I heard my dad tell my brother to stay behind in the tent. They both went to the car. I heard my dad talking about getting their guns just in case. My father and his brother always brought pistols with them when we went camping. You never know what kind of animal or crazy person might show up. They both walked off into the dark towards the willow trees. Things were deadly silent. There were no sounds of insects, nothing but a dull breeze. Then I heard 2 gunshots, followed by another horrible, gargled scream. I heard the two of them come running full speed back to the camp. They started screaming at us to get into the car right now. My brother and I came out of the tents. My dad screamed at us, "Get in the fucking car now. Get in the fucking car." They both had their pistols in their hands and headed straight for the car. We all got in. He started it and began hauling ass down the dirt road. He started saying that they saw something back in there. My uncle was completely white. He told us that we will be back out for our stuff later on. My dad did not stop until we reached Blythe. He got on his cell phone and called the police. The police thought that my father had shot a homeless man camped out at the river. We headed back in. By the time that we returned to the campsite, it was dawn. The tents were torn down. Everything was tossed around. Our fishing rods were completely busted. Our camp table was in several pieces, all scattered around. The police searched the area, found the altar, and told us that we most likely shot at some teens who were out doing their devil worshipping. There was no blood around, but there were hoof prints everywhere once again. The police told us to clean everything up and that we should probably leave. We cleaned the site up, gathering the now mostly ruined gear. As I rolled up my tent, I felt something hit my back. I looked down to see one of the wooden figures from the altar in the willows. I looked around just in time to catch a glimpse of something just receding away into the reeds, followed by the splashing sound coming from the canal. That shit frightened me to death. I knew it was the same thing again. It took me a while, but I finished packing everything up, and then we left. We did not stick around a moment more than we needed to. We have not gone back there since that event. My dad, my brother, and my uncle and I, we all still talk about it, and we all refuse to return to camp near Blythe ever since then. No one will even entertain the idea.
It's pretty good shit. Wonder what kind of hooven creature that was. Huh. What do you guys want to watch next? Some Morrowind stuff? Alright.
Well, hello there, friends. So I made this spell effects tier list. It went pretty well. I got some comments arguing with me, of course. This one was pretty mild, but I thought it was interesting. So Flame Roller said, "Weakness to Magicka is better than you think. It can double the effects of the other weakness effects, in addition to increasing drain, damage, absorb skill, attribute, health, fatigue, sound, burden, and blind. Just using 100% weakness to fire is nice, but if you put weakness to Magicka 100 for 1 second, followed by weakness to fire 100 for 1 second, then 10 fire damage, you'll do 40 fire damage instead of 20, and as you know, it affects the entire duration, so even 1 fire damage for 20 seconds would do like 800 fire damage, if the target has no fire resist, of course. Okay, so 1 times 4 is 4, times 20 is 80, so I'm assuming Flame Roller meant that it would do 80 fire damage, not 800, unless they were just trying to make it sound way better for their argument, but I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and assume he meant 80 fire damage. And yeah, so I did know the gist of how all those things interacted together. I knew that weakness to element 100% would double the damage of the elemental spell, and I knew that weakness to Magicka 100% in front of the weakness to element would quadruple the damage. But what I noticed about Flame Roller's comment was that he didn't mention the cost of doing any of that stuff.
Right.
Which to me is really important. Like, if you can't cast these spells more than once without resting or mana potions or anything like that, it's just not as appealing to me. It's not as useful in the field. Also, like, I put weakness to magicka in great tier, dude. Like, I said it was great. Like, not everything has to be S tier for us to think it's good. Weakness to magicka. Also going in great tier, maybe even probably too good, right? Weakness to magicka buffs a lot of things. Are you guys using weakness to magicka to power up your magicka things? You should be. Yeah, I don't think it's probably too good though. I think it's just great. Like, I'm happy it exists the way it does. But anyway, on to our first order of business. Let's look at how much it costs to just slap a 100% weakness to fire and a 100% weakness to magicka effect onto our fire damage spell. And real quick, if you don't know and you're just using this video to learn some spell making tricks, yeah, you can put a weakness effect at the front stack of a spell for 1 second, and it will apply for the entire duration of the following spell effect. So 100% weakness to fire for 1 second in front of a fire damage 10 points for 20 seconds spell will double the fire damage for the entire 20 seconds. Got it? Anyway, it looks like for a touch spell, each of those effects cost 20 each, which together is a 40 magicka increase to the spell alone. And that's a lot. For characters that aren't taking magic boosting races and birth signs, that's all of their starting magicka at level 1 right there, without even putting in the damage yet. And it's actually more for target spells. 100% weakness to fire or magicka for 1 second on target spells adds 30 magicka to the cost each. Wait, so why does this cost 75 magic instead of costing 60 then? Well, it turns out if you stack target spell effects, rather than summing the spell cost like it did for touch spells, the magicka cost also gets hit with a 1.5x multiplier. And that's not all, so there's actually a 1.5x multiplier for every new target spell effect added, as we can see here by adding the fire damage on target to our weakness effects here. So yeah, 1 point of fire damage for 1 second on target, multiplied by 4 to 4 fire damage for almost your entire magicka pool as a level 1 Breton with the mage birth sign. Good shit, dude. Okay, but it's not actually that bad. I just wanted to show that it's not so simple as just like slapping these effects onto spells and damage go burr. Alright, BOH, so you're so smart and so right. What do we do to use this information? What do we do? Like, how do we use this? Well, to make these weakness effects worthwhile, I needed to find the breakpoints. The points where it becomes more magicka efficient to use weakness spells plus damage spells rather than just use straight damage spells.
Right.
Specifically, I need to find out how much of a straight fire damage spell would have to cost for it to be more magicka efficient to use one or both of the weakness spells with it. And I would have to do so for touch spells and target spells respectively because they work differently. But I wasn't going to do that. You see, my strategy with math classes growing up was really simple. I just failed them once to learn all the strats, and then the next year I would pass because I'd already seen all the test ones. But we don't have time for me to fail this math class right now, so I enlisted the help of my smart guy British friend Jetroid to help us figure out what these breakpoints actually are. And lock in right now, if you're going to learn anything from this video, this is the most important part. Wake up, bitch. Wake up. ADHD. Don't click away. This is the part you need to write down. Okay, so these apply for fire and cold damage. For other elements, you're going to have to figure it out yourself, but the methodology is there. You should understand how to test it yourself after watching this video. Chart. Okay, so a fire damage touch spell would need to cost at least 40 magicka for it to be worth it to add 100% weakness to fire, which would then make it cheaper the more you scale the damage or duration up. And it would need to cost 80 or more magicka for it to be worth using 100% weakness to magicka with the 100% weakness to fire, rather than just using the 100% weakness to fire. So that's super simple. The touch ones are pretty easy to understand. Just get over these magicka thresholds with straight fire damage, and then you can end up saving magicka using those other effects tacked on, okay? Now let's look at target spells. A fire damage target spell would need to cost more than 90 magicka for it to be worth using a weakness to fire 100% effect first. And the target spell would need to cost 270 or more magicka for it to be worth using 100% weakness to magicka with the 100% weakness to fire, rather than just using the 100% weakness to fire. So understanding these breakpoints is the first part, but also having enough magicka to actually make use of them is the key to getting the most out of your destruction damage. And I like that, because it furthers my High Elf Atronach superiority agenda, because they have the most magicka in the game from the start, and can more easily cast these efficient destruction spells than the Breton Chud Coalition. I would say if you really want to start making use of these weakness effects early, you're probably going to have to start as a touch spell user mainly, and then as your magicka pool grows and your intelligence grows and you get better items to boost your magicka and stuff, you can start making target versions if you build your character well. I think this experiment proves that these effects are not too OP, that they are just great, that BOH was right all along. Honestly, I think they're even weaker than some of us thought, but because of their utility with other magic effects rather than just, damage spells, I think BOH was exactly correct to put it in the great tier. Now, Jetroid also suggested that I mention that these weakness effects also help bypass resistances. For example, the fire spell with 100% weakness to fire damage tacked onto it is obviously going to be better versus Dark Elves than a normal fire spell. But as he mentioned, and as I was thinking, you're of course still just better off using the correct element. Like, you should just use your frost damage spell versus the Dark Elf anyway, and if you have weakness to frost on that, that's going to still make it do way more damage. So yeah, maybe if they're like in a big pile of enemies and they're like mixed races, and you're just shooting an AoE into the middle of them all, then in that instance, yeah, maybe having those weaknesses could pay off. But yeah, there's your mathematical breakdown, little fetches. Write down those breakpoints so you can use them next time you're playing a mage character. You're welcome. Shoutouts to Jetroid again for helping me with all the math stuff, and Shammy for making the thumbnail for this video. Check out Shammy's art page in the description too. They do commissions, they can draw your OCs or your tabletop characters or whatever you want. Very talented artiste. Okay, do all the YouTube stuff on my video. Hype it as well. Bye.
It's 2024, and the housing market is a mess, but there's still one place to find an affordable place to live. Unfortunately, it's Morrowind, so I can't help with your actual problems. But I can introduce you to some of the easiest places for a new character to hang their hat, store their totally not stolen loot, and get a good night's sleep with very little time or effort invested. There are so many places to choose from that this video is going to be focused on the south and western parts of Morrowind, from Vivec to Aldrune, and we'll take a look at the north and east another time. So sit back and relax as I take you through some of Morrowind's easiest free player homes. To show you just how easy these houses are to get, we're starting from scratch with a new character. Millennial Homeowner. I know it's an oxymoron, just go with it.
Quiet, this is where you get off.
I think I'll make a Bosmer for this. Oh, there we go. Look at this guy.
Great.
Ah, yes.
Occupation, homeless. But that's about to change.
Very good. Show your patch of the papers when you exit.
He just needs a giant vape pen and he'd be perfect. The first free house is actually right here in the census office. Down the stairs is a small room, inside of which is a bedroll and a few containers. It isn't the most luxurious place to live, but it's one most people never think about past the tutorial.
And why would you?
For a more proper home in the sleepy little swamp town of Seydanine, we have a convenient option behind Arel's trade house.
Yeah.
Foreign Gilnith's shack is currently occupied, but don't worry, there's a quest for that. It's well covered in my best start guide, but if you've missed it, I'll give you the cliff notes. Just up the coast is the body of the local tax collector, and if we report his death to the local officials, we'll be tasked with tracking down his murderer. The lighthouse worker was romantically involved with the victim, and directs you to Foreign as a likely suspect. Confronting the Dunmer in his home leads to him attacking you, making it only fair for you to kill him and claim his property.
You're both great.
Now, to be fair, he attacks you first. Okay? Once you initiate this dialogue, you got a choice to either, like, let it go and, I guess, fail the quest, or he attacks you. So, I do have this house in my current playthrough. Most playthroughs, actually, I start with this house, because it's, it's so easy to get. It's right at this, right next to the Ariel's trade house. So, it's got a few containers that you can keep your loot in, starting to decorate it a little bit. And it's halfway between Vivec and Balmora. So you can ride the Silt Strider between the two and set your recall location to your house. And, if you're in a dungeon, you find yourself over encumbered with loot, well, it's a perfect time to recall, drop that loot in your house, and head back to the dungeon, finish it out.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
This home comes with all the basic necessities: a hammock, some meager furniture, and storage. A campfire indoors for some reason? Of course, no one really wants to live here long term, and there are much better homes just around the corner. Literally, in fact, as the nearby imperial settlement of Pelagiad is our next stop. Pelagiad is little more than a blip on the radar, but even here we can find a free room. The inn here wants 10 gold a night, which adds up quick if you don't have a lot. Thankfully, Madras Navor, just next door, has a basement room available for free. He's a pretty chill guy and doesn't use the space, so if you don't mind having a roommate, then this little apartment is the perfect stop. Just take the trapdoor down and you'll find what might be the coziest basement I've ever seen. There's plenty of storage and the bed is nicer than at the inn too. Pelagiad is also home to one of the game's few proper player homes, as we discovered in our look at Morrowind's girlfriend quest. Anasi will send you on a series of jobs and will eventually invite you to live with her in her home here in town. If you want to see that house, I'll link to the video in the description for later. Now, Seydanine and Pelagiad are great and all, but by far my community's favorite town to live in seems to be Balmora. I know it's always been one of my personal choices, with its central location, multiple travel options, and key importance to many of the game's quests, so you can't go wrong making Balmora your hometown. And of course, a town this important has several options for player housing, the most obvious of which is found by simply following the main quest and heading to Caius Caseda's house in the northeastern corner of town.
Greetings. What shall we talk about?
Moro Daddy Caius doesn't care if you sleep in his bed, but don't touch his drugs or his stuff, or you're getting a beatdown, prison style. Maybe it'd be best to find a different house, and just come visit on the weekends. I think he's going through some stuff right now. Of course, it goes without saying that any town with guild halls or temples will have a bed for you if you join their faction, but I'm going to be focused generally on non-faction affiliated homes today for simplicity.
Thank you.
That means we also won't be including the Great House strongholds. Don't worry, they'll get covered at a later date. That being said, the closest thing to a faction house today is this lovely example of Velothi architecture, Hlalo Manor. This House Lalu house has 2 locked doors, level 35 on the front door and level 40 on the balcony. The latter is the safer option, but with skill and timing, either door is viable. Once inside, the first thing that will draw your attention is the well-dressed corpse on the floor.
He's already dead!
This is Raylan Hlalo, former Hlalo nobleman and future duffel bag. This is one of the few persistent corpses in the game, offering you near limitless, if not a bit macabre, storage. In the interest of transparency, I should warn you that this house does have some issues. There's a bit of a infestation. You see, whoever killed Mr. Hlalo failed to remove his valet.
Isn't it pronounced valet?
Only if he's parking your car.
And the poor woman hasn't figured out yet that she's unemployed. Or maybe she has, since she didn't bother to clean up the mess upstairs. Which I understand may be a deal breaker for some players.
Oh, no.
There is an interesting quest tied to the murder that's worth playing through. It's technically a House Lalu quest, but can be done by anybody without joining the faction. Just ask around about the murder at Hlalo Hall across the plaza.
Really?
The downstairs of the house is the real selling point here. Lots of room, plenty of shelves, many crates and sacks, and all of that table space. And the corpse. There are 2 other options I'd like to show you down by the Odai River as well. The first is a corner lot, right here in front of the South Wall Corner Club. This is Dura Grabol's house, a 3-story townhouse with great tower vibes. On the top floor, we'll find the current owner, Dura Grabol, which is a funny name considering that she's anything but durable. Miss Grabol here is the target of a Fighters Guild hit job, contract, and is slated for termination. It doesn't matter if you have the quest, killing this level 1 orc will earn you no bounty either way, and it's fairly easy.
Weakling! You are a fool to fight me!
The top floor has lots of baskets and barrels, and there's a balcony exit on the 2nd floor. The bed is conveniently located near the front door, and your neighbor is the pillow lady, so bedding will never be in short supply. One more stop for the intrepid locksmith. On the western side of the river, just across the bridge, is a small house belonging to Vori, a Nord acrobat. She's out of town at Sadrith Mora and won't be back anytime soon. The only issue is the level 50 lock that she left on her door. But thankfully, there's a decent bit of cover from the doorway, and the area isn't heavily patrolled. It's just a studio apartment, but it has a double bed and reasonable storage space too. Balmora is amazing, but sometimes you may find yourself looking for something a bit more quaint, while still being connected to the outside world. For that, we need to head north from Balmora to the Imperial mining village of Caldera. Nestled between the jagged cliffs of the inland mountains and the lush forests of the Bitter Coast, Caldera offers a final Imperial settlement before heading into the unforgiving West Gash region. This town is a bit limited as far as quick and simple housing is concerned, but there are a few options if you don't mind getting your hands dirty.
That's why I'm here.
The first is this small house next to Irgola's pawn shop. The Dunmer who lives here currently, Odairan Ashumi Amos, has no relevance to the game whatsoever. On an unrelated note, did you know that 78% of injury-related deaths occur in the home? This quaint little building has all the comforts of home, with a few containers laying around, including a few that are hidden on top of these boards, and come furnished with 100 gold each. Now let's say you need a place with a bit more space. We've got something for that as well. Located just next to the Mages Guild is the 2-story imperial home of Valvius Maverius, the town drunk who also has no relation to the rest of the game. Given his condition, it's exceedingly likely that he could have a similar tragic accident. The home itself is well appointed, with plenty of furniture and a beautiful fireplace on the top floor, and would make a perfect home for any aspiring adventurer with too much stuff to carry around. Now let's see if we can't make him an offer.
Yes?
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me!
This is pointless. Give in. Stupid.
I guess it doesn't matter where you are. Real estate is a cutthroat business. If you'd rather not have a house where the last owner was recently murdered, there is another option that requires a bit of finesse. The local Bosmer, Ned Hellas, is connected to the Imperial Cult quest line, where we're asked to exorcise the spirit in his basement. Given the current condition, he isn't too keen on living there at the moment. Now, if you're on the quest, he'll give you the key to his house, but if not, you can still pick your way inside if you time it right. Thankfully, the main floor is completely clear of undead, and there's even a key sitting on the shelf to the right of the door. That way, you won't have to pick the lock every time you come home. The key will also unlock the trapdoor to the basement, which is actually a Dunmer ancestral tomb with the respawning skeletal champion. Think of it as your own personal trainer. Plus, where else are you gonna get so much square footage in such a small footprint?
These nuts. Got him!
Now let's say you want to live in a sprawling traditional Dunmer city. Somewhere grandiose, but also rugged. A metropolis with a storied past, but within levitation distance of Red Mountain. You could do far worse than our next stop, the seat of House Redoran and another community favorite, Aldrune. There are actually quite a few homes in town you can claim, as we did in Caldera. But one of the special things about Aldrune is that Bethesda actually gave us a player home without telling us they were giving us a player home. If you peruse the local wares, you may have noticed that several of the town's merchants will offer a work topic. They're all having trouble collecting on a debt from a local Mer who recently lost both of his parents. He proceeded to burn through his inheritance faster than a lottery winner in a casino, and by the time he realized what he had done, he was in so much debt you'd think he was a lottery winner in a casino. Agree to help any of these small businesses, and they'll direct you to Ionis Sarandis. His house, for now, is located just off the main street before you get to Aldscar Inn. It's a traditional Redoran single-level home, and at the back is Mr. Sarandis, ready for his drip check from the looks of it. Before speaking to him, grab the copy of Sarione's sermons off the nearby table. We're about to Bible bash some humility into him.
May God have mercy on your soul.
Who's the sumbitch told you that?
He knows why we're here. I'm just glad he didn't turn out the lights and hide behind the curtains till we left. Quoting a few verses at him will remind him of the importance of generosity and not hoarding wealth. He will then renounce all of his worldly possessions and leave for a life of piety at the local temple.
For real?
Before he goes, he'll entrust us with his fine clothes and tell us where everything should be returned to. I didn't pay attention to that last part, because if the options are less than 1,000 gold, or a free designer outfit with custom jewelry, it's not a difficult decision. Plus, even though he donated his house to the temple, they have no use for it, so waste not and all that. Now, there is one city in Morrowind that you'll find yourself in at least once per questline, and it's a really handy place to have a base of operations. The city is, of course, Vivec, And I have a couple of options here that any player can take advantage of.
Wrong.
The first is a
It's called Lag City.
furnished apartment with absolutely no strings attached. In Vivek's St. Delin Canton, up on the plaza level, is one of my favorite homes, the North 2 apartment. This place has no inhabitants, no owner, and no quest connections. The storage won't mark your stuff stolen either, so definitely check this one out. The next home is a split level, with an interesting ambiance to say the least. Just across the bridge to the east is the St. Olms Canton, and on its plaza, we can find a home known simply as the Haunted Manor. The vibe inside is unusual for a fancy house, with the tomb sounds and the spider webs, but it really is safe to sleep here. There's even a welcoming present, a collection of lockpicks and probes in this table. Now, I called it a split level because in our basement, we'll find an entirely different house. This one belonging to Hlalu Counselor Drambaro, who's a great friend to have if you happen to know the location of a certain ebony mine.
What do you think of our city, Outlander?
They don't care if you live in their entryway, just don't go making yourself at home downstairs. And finally, there's a little location just up the coast I want to share, just southwest of Ganar Mach, in fact. While we're on the way out there, I'll give you a free secret. In this tree stump, if you have the acrobatics for it, is a glass netch dagger, great for early game shortblade users. The house we're here to see is on a small island off the coast, just past the cave of Shurenbal. This small island has a great swamp vibe, as well as its own boat dock if you have saleable ships. The shack is what you'd expect, but if you want a great home for fishing trips, this is the best spot on Vardenfell. And that's going to do it for our look at some of Morrowind's easiest housing options. If you saw your favorite on the list, or even if you didn't, let me know in the comments. There are so many great choices that we'll definitely have to revisit this topic later, but for
That's pretty good. Give him a like. Good shiver. Good shit. I think we're gonna take a break. And I will, when we come back, we'll be playing Morrowind. And I've got a map of all of the locations where we can find those Propylon indices. We should probably pick up the quest for them though too. And I think that's in Caldera, Mages Guild. Yeah. I know we found when we last left off, we found a cool looking ruins. I'm gonna mark it on the map and return because it's technically in the mainland part of Tamriel rebuilt expansion pack, which means for progression purposes, we shouldn't go there until we're done with the main story. In terms of like level of monsters and general difficulty of quests. We should get a little more experience than level 2. I think we're level 2 at this point. So, like I said, we'll mark it on the map and come back. It's super interesting, but we've got some other stuff to do. I want to make the pilgrimage and get a little rank up in the temple, the Tribunal Temple, and maybe even take a trip to Mournhold and learn a new spell or two for fortified skill. Okay, well, that's it for now. We're gonna stretch, take a quick break, and you know what? Hang on. I've got an ad read for this break. You guys are gonna love this. Hey, where am I at? I'm not even. Hang on. Add source. Bank notes. I think it's IndieVTuber. Yeah. Bong. Hello. Hi. How you doing? So, I'm sure you're all wondering, why should I sub to Aber Channel? And let's be real, guys. Whose takes do you actually want to hear? You know, some 20-something girl who secretly hates men will never respect you. I would throw you under the bus the second it benefits her. Or someone who's actually been through the fire like I have. Cheta, I've been kicked out of home and school. I've been through Marine Corps boot camp, 2 deployments to Iraq. I've been divorced. I've experienced the death of comrades, both by the enemy and their own hand. I've lost family to overdose and self-unaliving. My best friends are gone, some of them my fault. I've been through therapy, cults, a literal demon-possessed roommate, been cheated on in every long relationship. And yet, this is the good part. I still survived Fallujah with a commendation, an honorable discharge, picked myself up after every single setback. I built startups that have exited for millions of dollars. I got clean and stayed clean. I kept my sense of humor and optimism throughout everything. I've turned a 1/4 acre of land into a vibrant, productive ecosystem. And I've worked out how to heal past traumas through dreams. That's a good one. I'm gonna write that down. But the point is, I'm not here to perform for you. I'm here to speak truth from experience. You shouldn't sub to me just because I'm a VTuber. Sub if you actually find some value in what I say. And if you like supporting a veteran-owned, unfiltered corner of the internet. See you in the Hooner House, Chiefs. That's pretty good, right? I'll have to clip that and edit too. I'll make a little, you know, video ad segment or something. All that's true, by the way. I've got lots of stories to tell. My lore goes for days. Yeah. There's even more than that, but I'm going to take a quick break and stretch and unhydrate, and I will see you all really soon. Maybe I'll throw up, I'll put the 3-minute timer back up after I pop out of existence. And how do I do this? Show hide? Yeah, there you go. All right. I'm back. Had a couple ideas while I was away. I'm gonna jot them down real fast. You know, I don't have anime titties or even feet on my model. So, I actually have to sell you on my personality and just providing value in my content. But also, there's another perk. I'm adding to my Discord special channels. One where you can suggest content, suggest videos for me to react to, suggest games to play on stream, suggest jargon file changes, whatever. Sky's the limit. If you think I should try and collab with a certain other VTuber, could mention that. That's one subscriber perk. Let's see. Take a look at the governance policy, which is up on GitHub. By the way, if you were also a VTuber and you haven't spent a lot of time thinking about the ins and outs of how you want, how your community should run, take a look at my Git repository. Maybe fork it, make some changes for your specific community and vibe. But it's a good starting point. I've got a great house system I've set up. Let's see. Is this a document? No. It's the security policy. I've got a security policy, a governance policy, and community guidelines already written out for you. All I've got to do is change a few things and make it your own, you know. Update the chicken references to whatever animal your VTuber embodies. Yeah. Security. Okay, so supporters of the channel currently have 3 perks. One I mentioned, the channel called Poules Propound, where you can mention, you can drop links to videos to react to, games to play, jargon suggestions, Poules on Perch, which is where it's a voice chat. You can go and hang out, and it's basically a waiting room or lobby to join if I'm playing like a multiplayer game. And Poules on Direct. That's the live subscriber voice / collab channel. So you'll start out at Poules on Perch, and I'll pull you, or have one of my mods pull you into Poules Indirect as slots become available in the game. And I've got, by the way, I've got several friend slop games for us to play. I got Yap Yap, I got Mecha Chameleon, Russian Fishing, Super Battle Golf. Okay, these are all very popular friend slop titles, and I haven't played any of them yet, so I can't wait to open my Discord community to you all. It's going to be ready real soon. Let me show you. Oops. Wrong click. Let me show you an art update. I got 2 art updates for you today. Actually, I got 3 art updates to show you. Okay. The first one will be related to what we were just discussing, why you should subscribe to Amber Channel. Get access to the 3 exclusive channels. And a cool role that signifies your support in the community. Dashboard. We're going to chat box. No. But I was troubleshooting this earlier today. Because for some reason the YouTube chats aren't coming through. Alert box. Here it is. Alert box. Let's just do a little test. Damn it. This little preview spoiled it. Stop live preview. Damn it. So here's what it looks like. When you sub on Twitch. How cool is that? If you ever played That's right. There's even TTS, chat. We even have TTS. I thought my tracking was broken for a second, but I guess it's not. Okay. That's the first art update I want to show you. I got 2 more today. Let me just drag these to the desktop. I'll give this one a unique name, Golden Comet. So here's another piece by Ayla Joseph, Great House, Golden Comet, a work in progress sketch. Oh my gosh, it's so big. Buck. Let me like zoom out. Zoom way the hell out. And shrink it down. Shrink it way. Way down. Way down. To like. So everything fits on the screen. Yeah. Okay. And I can zoom in. So this is the official artwork of Great House Golden Comets. One of my favorite breeds of chicken. You see in the back there's a sunrise, and this chicken is standing up on a perch, flapping and calling the other chickens, showing leadership. She says, "Let's go on an adventure." I don't know if it's a she. That might be a he. Anyway, each one of the great houses has their own commissioned artwork. They'll have their own, they do have their own private Discord channels for just members of your great house. Both text and voice channels. I'm setting up a competitive system with house points, and there will be perks for whoever's house is number 1 for the week on the leaderboard. You're going to get priority in certain things, such as queues to like game with me, for example, on stream. There will be free ASMR redeems for members of that great house. Premium triggers included, and probably something else I forgot. Let me show you House Barred Rock. I don't know why I put a J at the end of rock there. Come on. House Barred Rock. Ah, yeah, look at that face. He's a warrior, a knight in shining chicken armor. He's ready to defend the coop from foxes and raccoons, fucking possums, and anybody else who might cause harm. Hawks, House Barred Rock is strong, stoic, brave. As I said, there's a quiz, a little thing I came up with we call the harrowing. And it is your initiation right into the community to gain full chook status. When you join Discord, you start out with the everyone role. Basically, everyone has. And then once you accept the rules, those community guidelines I mentioned that are posted on the GitHub, then you become a cheap. And then once you take your harrowing, and should you pass, you'll become a chook. And chooks have access to, well, they have full membership rights within the community. I'm setting up a system for house leadership and voting so you can vote for who's going to be the leader in your great house. And the leaders of the great houses are going to be able to propose new rules and bylaws that only apply to your great house. You're going to be able to vote on a new great house, house steward, I believe is the title. Brood. No, is it steward? Let me double check. Huh. I didn't put it in the security doc. It's in the governance. Although it should be mentioned in both documents. If you look at the governance policy, all of this is outlined because I wrote the documents before doing anything. I'm actually making this like a proper organization. And house steward, yeah. So the steward, they'll be able to propose new rules, like I said. They'll be able to meet with the other 6 stewards and myself in a special channel called the High Perch for discussing community-wide issues, coordinating events, and such things. Strategic planning, voting on things that affect multiple houses. and the terms will be quarterly. We'll have elections every quarter. So you can only serve 2 concurrent terms. So it's not just going to be a popularity contest. Everyone, well, maybe not everyone, but there will be plenty of chance and encourage. I will encourage everyone to try to run for House Steward at least once for the experience. And there'll be a past steward honorific role in the Discord. Okay, enough of my self promo. Let's get into the gaming. Yeah? I said we were going to play some Morrowind, and I'm serious. Just jotting down a note here. Priority. In queues. For gaming together. Okay. I'll save that. I'll probably re-record that ad bit we did with a different backing audio. I think that the falling US dollar banknotes is not quite the vibe I want for that. Yeah, everything is coming together very, very nicely. I've got 40 emotes to upload to the Discord server. And you'll be able to take advantage of those right away. I'm still accepting moderator applications. And I'll probably need more than one, one for the daytime, one for nighttime. Because my schedules be, well, inconsistent, at least during the summertime. Because I'm sort of at the mercy of my daughter and her nap schedule, sleep schedule, etc. Yeah, let me close down these programs here and make a little extra RAM so we can play Morrowind on this computer. Quit Firefoxu. Okay. And we're going to load up Morrowind. And pop on over. Can you see it? Can you see it, chat? No. How about we restart? There we go. Beautiful. Die, fetcher. You know what? I need to change the category. Dang it. Catch 22. I know if I change the category, I'll have to either open up Firefox, which means I'll have to minimize the game, or I use my phone and open the Twitch app, which means I might lose tracking. Which is worse? At least the tracking is, you know, it's a 50-50 shot. What? Category. Are you telling me there's no Morrowind category anymore? Okay, you just can't find it with the keyword Morrowind. What the fuck? Well, Elder Scrolls it is. Okay, 2 viewers. Is that right? Well, one's probably my phone and the other's probably OBS. Haha. And tracking is back. Okay. Let's get into this game, shall we? Andy Ashiam to Ebonheart. Oh no. I think I forgot to save, you guys. I think I must have forgotten to save after we bought our boat and everything. So we're gonna have to do this part again. I can't remember.
Yes?
Did I help this man get his fishing pole already?
Have you found my fishing pole? It should be right under the pier below me.
Oh, it is. It is. But that's not all that's down there. Let's pull out the Daedric staff and give it a little test, shall we? What itches? Do you hear it, chat? It's coming from this direction. Ho ho ho! Where'd it go? I'm getting eaten up by slaughterfish. Okay. We need to drink a potion of healing, I think. Let's see, we got restore health, restore fatigue, fortify fatigue. Yo. Restore speed, restore luck. Water breathing for 15 seconds might be useful. How about one of these? Just one. Just one is enough, I think. Huh? Did it work? Did I drink it? Oh. What happened? What happened to my potion? Reflect. I don't think that worked, chat. Let's hold control. Did I drop the potion on the ground? Is that what happened? In the water? There we go. Well, we should be good now. I gotta figure out. How to use this Frostfire staff. Oh, my light armor skills increasing. That's nice. Okay. But let's try some magic. I don't think I can. Huh. Well, we'll just hit him with the staff until he's dead. This is Morrowind fishing for you. Vanilla. Scales. I think... No, it's water walking. Okay. What's this? Little pearl? Need something sharp to pry this open. Oh. I guess I can't use my blunt weapon, huh? fail to gather anything useful. Yep, I was right. I just put the push in. I dropped into the water. Oh shit. Anyway, speaking of dropping things in the water, I got this fishing pole for my friend here.
Hurry up before I change my mind.
Oh yeah?
There it is. Thanks. You're a real pants saver. Take some fish for the road.
Hey, anytime, buddy. Don't mention it. Now, Vivek is here. I think we're going over here. So we need to go northwest. And we could fly. But we're already swimming. Uh-oh. Here comes some more dudes. Get my staff back out. Where? Stupid fish. The Drew wax is worth like 100 gold pieces, so that's not nothing. Let's see, there's a little mud crab. Dead mud crab. Have we been here too? This is that it? I think that's it. Okay. Some more slaughterfish that want to play. I'm really... Uh-oh. I might drown. There. Got him. I'm over encumbered? What? 276 of 275? From the wax? Or the scales? Or what? I'm confused. Well, maybe it's all this meat. Meat weighs like half a pound. Hold up. Hold up. I got a couple of streaming things to tend to. First of all, my heart rate monitor is not functioning, and it's not. It's like covering the mini-map. So we're gonna move that off the mini-map, just to the side, right there. You big dummy. Okay. Let me check the app on my watch. Press start. That should load a new session. And you should see the heart rate. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna put this on. Let me make sure we can see Rumble chat. Yep. And combine chat. Yep. Okay. Okay. Wow. And all's left is to blow this screen up. Okay. And figure out, maybe I'll brew some potions while I'm down here. You know, as you do. We got some crab meat. We got some dried slaughter fish. That's cool. That's cool. Restore fatigue. What else? Resist shock? I think the only other thing that has resist shock is like metal. Scrap metal. But we can do more. We can do more. Marshmallow and salt rice. Salt rice. There. And now there's room for like one more effect. Fortify Magica, detect enchantment. How about Drew Wax? Oh, drain willpower. No. Calmberry? No. Restore luck. That's cool. What has restore luck? Huh. I'm just gonna play with these until we get, oh look, more restore luck. I'm so lucky, lucky. I'm so lovely, lovely. Detect enchantment. Cool. That probably should be the name of the potion though. Detect enchantment? Enchantment. And mostly the reason I'm doing this is to free up some weight in my bags, because potions don't weigh very much once you're good at alchemy and you have at least one of the Grandmaster tools. Okay, is that everything? Let me try everything. Yeah, I think I have, except the diamond. Okay. Oh shit. I guess I'm gonna have to rename it manually. I expected the name to change once we ran out of that ingredient. Restore fatigue. Okay. Fortify. Fatigue. I don't want to use those for fatigue. So oh yeah, we could make a levitate. Just one, but still. Nice. Telekinesis, oh my. Is it compare? It is compare. No, it's not compare. It's bone meal and scuttle. Cool. Telekinesis. All right. We got ash yams and drew wax. We could fortify strength. Cool. We could even drink one of those and we'll gain some carrying capacity. Let me just find it. There. Fortify strength. Oh my god, look at that. That might be my most powerful potion I've ever created. 2,179 value. So, cancel. Let me just drink one of them right now. Whoa! Look at my carrying capacity. That's insane. Intelligence is... Oh yeah, that's way up there, isn't it? Okay, okay. Well, I'm feeling pretty confident. Let's see if we can find any pearls. I know we need a sharp weapon to open. Come on. Who is it now? Where are you? It must be a slaughterfish. Shit. I'm drowning. Okay. Which tells me the health potion has worn off. What's this little island up here? I'm still fast as fuck though. Oh no. Oh no, we've zoned into Vivek. We don't want to do that. How about these flowers though? Cork bulb is another health potion and stuff. Vivek always makes me lag. God damn it. Let's just get away from Vivek. For now. I told you we go fishing. Chat. I told you. That would have been a great screenshot. Man, what's this? Oh. Little Dwemer. What's this? A drowned corpse? Apprentice probe. Huh. There's probably a story there, right? Do I see a silt strider? But Batunga. Marshmallow. Oh hell yeah. I'm still kind of laggy. Damn it. You know what? Let me turn off the preview in OBS. We'll just disable it. See if that helps. This makes me really glad that I didn't use all those salt rice for fortify health, or I mean fortify fatigue when they can do fortify health. Although it's even better to make a potion that will do both. What is that? Let's see. Salt rice and marshmallow. Oh, we crossed over. Behuengtov. Nailed it. Honestly, I'm surprised to see a silt strider here. But I haven't much explored TR. I should go ahead and drink one of these health potions though, yeah? Just the one. Black rose? Oh. A lovely new alchemy ingredient. Don't mind if I do. What's this? City called Anderton. Sorry, I just had to pick all your flowers. Ow, what the fuck was that? Spiky grass? Do you see that? Looks like something shiny. No, it's not shiny. Looks like a bunch more herbs over here though. Some comberry, cork ball. What's that up there? Dang. Some mushrooms. Some new flour. same old mud crabs. We got mud crabs at home. Chat. We don't need to go to TR for mud crabs. Oh, crash. Nice. Yeah, I gotta pick all the flowers, don't you know? Blue cannet? Ooh. Alright. Not every crush weed is harvestable. Sometimes they're just so big they're like decorative, I guess. Where's this go? We're jumping. We're jumping. Golma. Well, hello. There's a whole ass town here.
If he was a dog, he'd need kicking.
Huh. What's this? We're jumping. We're jumping. Yeah, go. Are you fucking kidding me? There's no shortage of swatterfish in these waters, I'll tell you that. I don't know if they respawn. Oh man. Noble sedge. Golden sedge. We're getting all the cool herbs. Let's see what's up here. This has me curious. Oh wow. The shrine of Saint Elmo's reflection. At the end of his days, St. Olms meditated on this rock for a day and a night. He beheld the starry skies of Lady Amalexia, the swelling sea of Lord Solthus Sill, and all he had helped Lord Vivek build. That's cool. This wasn't part of my plan for the pilgrimage, but I'm glad we came. I have no idea what alchemy potions we create with these new flowers. But we'll find out. For sure. What's this? Oh! An ancestral tomb to Olms. Wow. That Olms of Saint Olms? That's pretty cool. Okay, something has hurt us. Let's take a potion here. We got like a restore magicka? I'm sure I do. Lots of levitate, night eye, fortify, cheap restore magicka. Hell yeah. Let's use these. They're heavy. You know what? Why don't we save? Andy Asham. Discovers Tamriel. All right, give me another one of those. Oh my god, fortify magic. One of those cheap restore magicka potions. I hear you. Oh. Oh. It's a fireball caster, huh? Okay, okay. What do we got against fire? Reflect, I believe. There's a nice reflect potion. I'm simply one hell of an alchemist, chat. There we go. Fuck you. It's locked. We'll come back to that door. Ooh, sepulture. Okay, okay. So, I could use magic. It's a very low level 10. I got an opening spell that's like, what is it? open door. No. Brain fart. Yeah, I'm having that one right now. Divine aid. Oh my god. Fortify willpower and luck. That's cool. Let's see. Okay. Well, then we'll just use regular old lock picking. And since it's trapped, we'll use one of these probes. Wait, journeyman? Do I have an apprentice? I do. Maybe I have a used one. There it is. Okay, and now re-equip and Crossfire staff. Fuck you. What have we got here? Some more herbs. A nobleman's garden. I'll take that. Muthsera. Nice. Shears. Shears for fears. Some flasks. Scroll of healing. Sure, I'll take that. Oh look, they put a key under it. Wow, how nice. Now I don't have to pick the other locks in this dungeon. How about that? Extravagant load. There's some good loot in here. Thank you, St. Ohms. Oh, I guess I do get to use some lockpicking after all. Apprentice? No, not a probe, but pick. I really just need one, but whatever. Thank you for the money. Ancestors and the Dunmer. I'll take that. Ooh, ruby and a sapphire. Amazing. Sapphires are pretty rare in this game. What's this? Drew? Ooh. A nice bit of armor there. A pretty glass pot. Yeah, maybe I'll decorate my house with some of these. Actually, I think I will. Take some of the stuff home. If it's good enough for St. Ohms, it's good enough for me. You know what I'm saying? Guys. I don't really need these shears. They're cool enough for RP, but let's see. I still got plenty of that Balmora blue left over. Cheaper Store Magica, that's what I'm looking for. And Frostfire staff equipped. This is great. Oh, hello. Ectoplasm? The ectoplasm. What's up? There's something strange in your neighborhood. Who are you gonna call? Average channel. Oh, what's that? Silver flame axe. Cool. Native Chud bone mold shield. Nice. Frostguard robe. Hell yeah. That's great. Scroll of the Mage's Eye. Detect enchantment. What are they trying to tell us, Chet? I think that's it must be a hint. What you say? Yeah, I think so. Let's use that scroll right now. Oh, it's only for 10 seconds? Well, still. None. Okay. Well, hey, it's good to check, right? Now. Into the sepulcher. Some more flowers. Heather, that's nice. Check out this art. We can take a peek and see what's making all this noise down here. Maybe. Lock level 90. Oh shit. Might have a problem. My unlock spell only goes to 60. And my intelligence just dipped down into normal ranges, so I got this master lockpick. I just don't know if I fortify my intelligence. Will I be able to pick this lock? No, it's still too complex. And now, I've wasted a charge. Undocies unhinging. Open door. Wow. Can I crawl through? I'm gonna save before we do that. In case there's... Well, I mean, I guess I could always use a marks or recall spell, right? If I get stuck down here. I should be okay. If they let me crawl through. Will they let me crawl through? How did I do that before? Maybe I gotta put my staff away. Perhaps a potion of levity will help. Whoa. There's one. Let me in. Let me in. Fine. If I can't do that, how about telekinesis? You can at least... Let me swipe what's on the altar, right? St. Olms. Okay. Huh. "35 minutes. Let me in." Wait, can I open the door from the other side? That would be amazing. Oh, come on. I can pick mushrooms off the cave wall. That's funny. Water lily. Okay, okay. Huh. What about detect key? Or detect enchantment? Maybe that's the key, right? I made a potion of detect enchantment a minute ago. And I said that's probably the key to this dungeon. My guess is... well, that's my guess. There we go. Detect enchantment. Do we see any? That's the exit. There's really nothing else for me to do here, since I can't. Let me practice my Frostfire staff. Oh, look. He's decided to attack. Why is he running? Ouch. One more. Can I loot him now? Come on, let me loot his corpse. I'm almost through. Oh, Did the magic wear off? It shouldn't have. Levitate? I guess it did. Maybe I just need a little hop toad. I can't cast it though. How about restore magicka, fortify magic, something like that. Cheat potion of restore magicka. I've literally got 0% chance of casting. I need to like fortify willpower or something. That's restore. Fortify magicka. That couldn't hurt, right? Oh, wow, I made it. And yet, I still can't get through here. Well, better go. This has been fun. A nice little diversion. Screw you, buddy. Okay. Now we need to head north. I mean, obviously... What's that? Is that a slaughterfish? Just patiently waiting for me? Ouch. Ouch. Oh, actually I'm good. What is that? Just some... Huh. Aquatic ground litter. Ground clutter. Wow. That's cool. Maybe take a water walking potion. I got that, right? Yeah. Oh, it's only for 15 seconds? Wow. It's better than no seconds, isn't it? Am I super fast from Balmoral Blue? I don't think I am. It's okay. We'll be there soon. You notice how the music changes? It's because I'm like right between Tamriel and Morrowind, or the island. And the music changes. I have a mod for that, for like region specific music. Like appropriate. Perhaps one day I'll share all of my mods with you all that I've collected, curated, configured. Well, hi. Hey, buddy. Ow. You guys should wait your turn. Anyway. There it is. Ebonheart. Are you fucking kidding me? Guys. Give it a rest. So annoying. Got a little rat. Little Ratata. What's up, Ratata? Hi. Oh no. I'm lagging. It's probably this gorgeous castle, isn't it? Okay. Well, let's take the front door. Now it's... Oh my god. Hoist? No way. Okay, I have an opportunity here to do something I hadn't even thought about. It's because of my amazing telekinesis powers, I can harvest these flowers at a distance. Anyway, that's not the only thing I can do. Somewhere, let's see. Andy, Ashiam. The Gray Fox. See, I can target these crates and things without being seen from way the F over here. If I can get a little higher up, like on this rock, maybe. Huh, maybe not. I'm too close to Vivek. Vivek makes me lag. So one of these ships has like a special chest. I think it's a locked chest. But normally you can't even target it because, I mean, you can't open it because there's so many guards around. Let me see if I can find it first. We'll just levitate over there. There we go. The only problem with levitate is not being able to sneak. I'm over encumbered in the middle of the air, chat. I see my strength pot has worn off. Well, Let's it's probably the loot, the armor that we got from that ancestral tomb, huh? I am curious to know what these new herbs do. Fortify strength. Oh wow. Where's that come by flower? Is that this one? Yeah, okay. I could either make a feather or fortify strength. Since we got this ruby, let's go ahead and make a feather. That'd be the simplest solution. I did pick up one heather. Okay. What is the... Is there any rhyme or reason to the sorting of these? I'm thinking I need an inventory mod. But it's hard to find one that doesn't require like well, that are compatible with OpenMW, I'll say. Feather, there it is. Okay. Much better. So, I think the chest that I'm thinking of is actually an old Ebonheart. It's not even here in Ebonheart proper. Unless... Is that it right here? Rusted chest. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Okay. So yeah, what I was thinking is if I could stand up on one of these big rocks, like this one. If I could target it and hey, my lag stopped for just a second. Damn. Barrel, bucket, pitcher. So we know it's over there in that last boat. But there's like... Oh, shit. We can do it. Okay. Okay. So let me move this out the way. Actually, no. From this menu right here, can I just right-click, cancel, levitate? Left-click. Duration 2 minutes, 53 seconds. Okay, I can wait. I still got plenty of time on telekinesis. So, let me get firmly atop this rock here. Take a sip of my can while we wait. Check out my drip. That's a fine ass staff. My clothes aren't bad either. Even my hat is like it's got like a barred zebra pattern to it. With some steampunk-esque metal flourishes. Cool. Weird little helmet. Oh yeah, I guess I could pick those flowers, huh? That's crazy. Picking all the flowers, Chad. that marshmallow? Okay. Oh, good. It's worn off. So now I can jump and I can crouch, more importantly. Let's go ahead and save once more, because what I know about this chest is that it is a random leveled loot list. Heartstone. Fortify endurance. 5 to 20 for 30. Value 6. That's kind of garbage. Some gemstones, which are nice, but some nice shoes, a shirt. This is not what I wanted. So, let's load. We're gonna re-roll that chest. I can't believe this worked. Oops. Long distance thievery for the win. Alright. Hawkshaw ring. Detect key 10 feet for 10 seconds on self. That's pretty cool. Value is only 2. I could probably make something like that. Let's try again. Right about here, isn't it? Oops. Okay. Even better. Exquisite robe. Lifestone. Fortify health. 5 to 20 points for 30 seconds on self. Then we got some more gemstones. Yeah, this is pretty nice. But that's not what I'm hoping for. I want teleportation magic. Like Mark, Recall, Civi, Divine Intervention, something of that nature. Okay. 4 diamonds. Lifestone. We got a different ring. Blind ring. Exquisite amulet. 300 gold. That's not bad. But we can do better. This is some trick, I gotta tell you guys. Heartstone. Blind ring. It may take a few tries. And I may actually need to level up. Since the gems, or since the magic items are so worthless, it may be because they're tied to your level, and I might need to be like between level 5 and 10, something like that. Exquisite ring. Ooh. Heartstone. Ring of Wounds. Damage health 1 to 10 points for 3 seconds on target. That's pretty cool. Maximum 30 damage. Two diamonds, 2 pearls, and 300 gold. I mean, these are actually really good for making your own enchanted jewelry. It doesn't get much better than exquisite. I'm tempted to take this. Because, like, I don't know if I'm ever going to get a chance to come back here. I mean... I don't know if... What do I mean? Obviously, I could go level up and come back and make another telekinesis potion. Obviously. Yeah, that's what I'll do. So we're gonna load one more time and not take anything. Because by opening the chest, it locks in to the contents. Now, we're actually gonna go to town.
Kill that guy. Those boots are ruined.
And there's a couple of things I want to do while we're here. One of them...
Why aren't you at your post?
Excuse me?
Well, Pilgrim, at least you know how to find Ebonheart.
Yes.
This is Ebonheart. Are you looking for someone in particular?
I want to talk about the Dark Brotherhood. You're not the guy.
Is it really necessary that we talk?
No, it's not.
Ask a commoner.
Is it necessary that you speak with me?
These guys are all a bunch of stuck-up bitches.
I couldn't possibly. Too busy.
Even the boss man. That's crazy.
Ever consider joining the Legion?
Not right now. I'm here on business.
Any time now?
Hi. I'm here to buy a boat. Yeah, I know. I need a rowboat. And a small ship. Okay. And, what else? Crew. Oh, I have to click goodbye. Ship crew. Small ship. Hire max. Confirm. Okay. Barter. I'll take one of these. One of those. And a few of these. $17.73. All right. Thank you, thank you. Now you've taken all my money. Oh, is that a book? You got books here? Oh, I've already read that one.
I am Canctunian Ponius, Factor-in-Chief of the Ebonheart Agency of the East Empire Company. At your service.
I see. Well, we got a boat
Say
now.
your need. Good day, citizen. I'm Shazgob Gralazgan. This is Ebonheart, name for Castle Ebonheart and the
Charmed,
Duke
I'm
of
sure.
Ebonheart, Duke Vedum Dren. By the grace of our Emperor, the
This better
Emperor's
be
representative
important.
here in Vardenfell District. Can I help you?
Kind of long-winded.
Summoned by another. Questions again.
I just
What, stranger?
You have questions?
Actually, you know what? I do want to talk to you.
I'm an officer of the Imperial Legion. Move along.
Tell me about the Dark Brotherhood.
Scum, all of them. If they're after you, friend, you'd better find yourself some help. Or write a will. Or both.
Vedam Dren. Who's that?
Duke Vidam Dren, Duke of Ebonheart, is head of the Grand Council and Uriel VII's representative on Vardenfell.
Okay.
Old Ebonheart is the largest imperial city in Morrowind, located just across the inner sea southeast from here. Until Castle Ebonheart was built on Vardenfell, the city was known as just Ebonheart. Don't worry, you're not the first to confuse the two. He's around here somewhere. Been inspecting the grounds. I don't know you. Move along.
Apelles Matthias. I think I'm supposed to look for him. If I check my journal. This quest here about retrieving a bow, I might do that. Even though I'm not a marksman. An odd dart. Here we go. Yes, I should talk to Apelles. Inspecting the grounds. That means he's out here, right? Maybe...
Is it necessary that you speak with me?
over here at the castle proper. There's someone. Looks like a regular guard. Hey. Oh, these are not free. Hey there, young lady. Have you seen Apelles Martius?
I'm listening.
There's someone. Hi.
I'm a busy guy, so if you could hurry this up.
Who are you?
Greetings, citizen. I'm Villamon. Can I help you? This your first visit to Ebonheart? Is there some specific place you seek?
I'm looking for Pallas Martians. Oh, who's this?
What, stranger?
Am I that scary?
Well, Pilgrim, at least you know how to find Ebonheart? Yes, this is Ebonheart. Are you looking for someone in particular?
Yes.
Duke Vidam Dren, Duke of Ebonheart, is head of the Grand Council and Uriel VII's representative on Vardenfell. The Grand Council. Cavortius Albutian is the head of the Imperial Guard, Duke Dren's Palace Guard. Frald the White, Knight Bachelor of the Imperial Legion, is the head of the Hawkmoth Legion garrison. Lalatia Varian is the head priest of the castle's Imperial Cult Shrine. The wealthy Canctunian Ponius is the chief factor and banker of the East Empire Company.
Oh no, I'm over encumbered. Dang. By like 300. Fortify strength. Perfect. Okay. Now, where were we? Hawkmoth Legion Garrison. No. I do not think we'll be going to Fort Hawkmoth. Hawktua.
Stay out of trouble and you won't get hurt.
I'm listening.
Well, let's go check over here.
Too much trouble. Must be going now.
Identify yourself.
Get out of my face.
So what do you want?
Come on, I haven't got all day, you know.
You've got some unusual clothing. I bet you're from the expansion, aren't you?
Motto's mercy on you.
Yes. And also with you. You are not the one I'm looking for. That's my boat.
Now, where did I put that?
Put that what? You can say it.
Can you even be trusted?
Hold still.
Welcome to Ebonheart, Pilgrim. Your first visit? If so, you'll be looking to learn what services are available here.
Mm-hmm. Maybe he's
What,
in here.
stranger?
No.
Is it really necessary that we talk?
I only have a few moments.
Say your needs.
Oh.
If I can help, I will, but don't take too much time.
Let's hear it. Yes?
Oh, yes.
Let's get this over with quickly.
You have questions?
What was that? What, stranger?
Well, you see. Inspecting the grounds. What could that mean? Hi. Just checking. Oh, sorry. Nice. Well, he's bound to be over here, I guess.
What, stranger?
Hi.
Greetings. So what's this regarding?
Come on, I haven't got all day, you know.
Hey, buddy.
Come on, then. See? Good day. I'm Agning, publican of the Six Fishes here in Ebonheart. We rent beds, and I have a limited selection. Duke Vidam Dren, Duke of Ebonheart, is head of the Cavortius Albutian, is the head of the Imperial Guard. Duke Dren's palace. He's in the East Empire Company offices, the large building down by the docks.
You're not very helpful.
Ever consider joining the Legion? Welcome to Ebonheart. Pilgrim, your first visit? If so, you'll be looking to learn what services are available here.
Oh. You want to Okay. Invite me to become a lay member.
We accept all citizens of good character and earnest faith. We ask only a one-time pledge of 50 drakes to aid us in our good works.
Oh, this is
Thereafter,
Scientology.
The only cost of membership comes when you use a healing altar. Modest and nominal fees, which help us in our mission to bring the words and blessings of the Nine to those less fortunate than ourselves. Do you wish to join the Imperial cult?
Yes.
We accept all citizens of good character and earnest faith. We ask only a one-time pledge of 50 drakes to aid us in our good works. Thereafter, the only cost of membership comes when you use our health, healing, and blessing shrines. Modest fees which help us spread the blessings of the Nine to those less fortunate than ourselves. Do you wish to join the Imperial cult? Or would you rather I review the Imperial cult requirements and doctrines with you before you join? To serve and glorify the Nine Divines, you must cultivate a noble personality and a strong will. Respect the magical arts, especially the colleges of restoration, mysticism, and conjuration.
Conjuration?
Those who swear to avoid bloodshed, to take the field unarmored, to fight only with blunt weapons, are especially praiseworthy.
Blunt weapons?
Knowledge of enchantments and the gift of diplomatic speech are other qualities we look for in our initiates.
All right.
Our doctrines are simple. We acknowledge the divinity of the Nine Divines.
Akatosh,
Dibella, Arche, Zenithar, Mara, Stendar, Kinnereth, Julianos, and Tiber Septim. We preach the Nine virtues: humility, inspiration, piety, work, compassion, justice, ambition, learning, and civility. Our Emperor is the defender of the faith, and the Empire is the worldly working of the divine plan. We pledge aid and comfort to all citizens in need, and serve the Emperor and Empire at his will. You are now a novice in the Imperial cult. Welcome to our community, and may you rejoice in its blessings. Can I tell you about our services? Or if you can donate more time and effort, would you like to become a lay servant?
What do you think, guys?
Our favored attributes are personality and willpower. Our favored skills are speechcraft, unarmored, restoration, mysticism, conjuration, enchant, and blunt weapon. To advance a rank, you must have at least one skill, your highest of our favored skills, at the required primary skill level for the new rank, and at least 2 skills at the required favored skill level for the new rank. Make faith your guide. It is not possible to become a priest or consecrated cleric without joining cult orders. You would be forced to devote yourself full-time to the Imperial cult, which doesn't suit adventurous people like yourself. But we do need lay servants, earnest laymen dedicated to serving the Nine, for certain unglamorous but spiritually rewarding tasks. At present, we need almoners to serve Zenithar, lay healers to serve Mara, and shrine sergeants to serve Stendar.
How about a lay healer?
Lay healers gather ingredients for health and healing potions, and minister to the sick and hurt in poor and isolated communities. It is difficult and sometimes dangerous work, but the spiritual rewards are great. If you are interested, speak to Sinoli and Tunifus at the Imperial Chapels in Ebonheart.
Oh, okay.
A shrine sergeant helps keep order at the shrines, carries messages and packages, and sometimes escorts priests and lay servants on dangerous missions. This occasional service is ideal for bold, free-spirited adventurers like you. If you are interested, speak to Kay at the Imperial Chapels in Ebonheart.
What's an almoner? Gather all. Oh, like a tax collector? No, I'm good on that. All right. Well, thank you. You've been very helpful. Not what I was looking for, but helpful regardless.
Let's get this over with quickly.
What if I were to just... Okay, I just wanted to check. I'm not actually trying to steal pillows. Here.
Come on then, say something or move
What,
on.
stranger?
I like this tavern. I think I will come back to the chapel when I'm a little more prepared with the right alchemy ingredients for that quest.
I only have a few moments.
Are you him? No, just a regular guard. What's this? Hey.
Come on, I haven't got all
Armor
day, you know.
Yes, friend.
What's up, buddy? I got something you might be interested in. What? Moon sugar? I don't know what you're referring to. Let me just, let me just set this down here on the table for a moment. And now we can do business, right? Okay. That's what I thought. Well, let's see. I've got some things. I want to sell this to you. But you don't like me very much. Oh, perfect. I could sell you one arrow at a time until we're best friends. I'm simply one hell of a businessman. $94, $95, $97, $99, $100. Now, can I interest you in a silver flame axe? That's worth a few more, isn't it? Yeah. And how about some of these caltrops? Okay. And how about this armor? Oh, you really like that? Well, then you're gonna love this shield. Oh, oh, there we go. I had a feeling you would enjoy some of this. Do you buy clothing? No. That's okay. It's okay. I had to ask. Amulets? No. I see. Well. Enjoy. Let's see. What kind of short blades do you have? Silver dagger. That's respectable. A Dwemer helm. Wow. Too bad I don't wear heavy armor, or I'd be set here. Alright, well, it was great doing business. I'll be back.
Come on, I haven't got all day, you know.
Just looking around, you know. That looks like the chapel ahead. What's this? Argonian mission. Wow. It's a lot of Argonians.
Summoned by another. Questions again. Speak quickly.
This scent is new.
Hey,
Speak quickly.
we got the same outfit.
So strange this place, far from the marsh.
Yeah, it sure is, buddy.
The prey approaches.
What are you talking about, prey? You better pray. Bish. That's kind of neat. Hey. What's that book there? Oh, cool. Psst. What are you doing here? Come here, fool. You know what? Fine. I'll let you out. I need practice anyway. Hey.
Please, I am afraid. Do not tell. I am hiding. I was a slave, but I have escaped. I am hiding here. Please don't tell.
Find the key to the bracers.
Fresh game.
Oh. She said she was a slave, but I don't see any key down here. Like, if that were true.
This scent is new.
And why she still got the bracer? Maybe she's hiding because she can't get the bracer off. Yeah, maybe that's it. $16 bottles. The iron candlestick. That's pretty cool. Well, I've got no business here. Oh.
This scent is new.
The prey approaches.
Yeah, there's too many of you.
Speak quickly.
Ain't no way I can sneak. What's this? Skyrim mission. Hey. You got some cool armor.
By the gods, you tourists are a nuisance.
Say your piece or stand aside.
It's because I'm a Redguard, isn't it?
This is Ebonheart. We like things done imperial fashion here. So, I suppose you had a question for me?
Well, Pilgrim, at least you know how to find Ebonheart. Yes, this is Ebonheart. Are you looking for someone in particular?
I am.
You risk your neck coming here. This is Ebonheart. Walls of stone keep the Empire safe. A touch of home here in a foreign land, eh? Ask or get going. Welcome to Ebonheart, Pilgrim. Your first visit? If so, you'll be looking to learn what services are available here.
By the gods, you tourists are a nuisance.
Hi.
With an outfit like that, you must be doing very well for yourself. Can I help you?
I was just admiring your weapon. It looks very nice. Very nice indeed. A potion of paralyze, eh? That seems useful.
Someone should teach you some manners.
You got a silver. Teach me some manners, huh? I think you guys are a bunch of racists.
So what do you want?
Hawkmoth Tower.
If you want something, now's the time to talk.
I'm looking for a man.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
He might not even be in the city. I don't know. What's this, a pub? An alchemy shop. Oh, sweet. More money for me? Hello.
Say your words.
I've got more than words. Ooh, you got a lot of gold. For now. For now. What else do you got? You got fancy alchemy equipment. Okay. Oh, you got the bug musk. Nice. When did I get these? Oh, ship repaired. Okay. How about I sell you a few potions? All the cheap stuff that's weighing me down. I might want to keep that one. Oh shit! I forgot my moonshine on the table. Oh, I'm so glad I came here and remembered. Okay. Don't let me forget to get my moon sugar back, chat. Cure blight. I'm gonna keep that. Cure common. Cure paralysis. Cure poison. Okay, fire shoot. Now, let me sell you my most worthless, or I say my most mundane potions. Probably fortify fatigue, right? Restore fatigue. That's 2. I don't want to sell you 2. I want to sell you 1. And I'm gonna need something back. Huh. You got any bloat? Bitter green petals. Yeah, I'll buy that. Goody hide. Grave dust. That's kind of hard to come by. You can find bone meal all over the place, but grave dust is pretty rare. Ash salts. Ash yam. That's my name. Red lichen, green lichen. Muck. Mucky muck. Yeah, how about the ones that I don't have very many of? Okay, and we'll just haggle one. Good, good. All right, good day, sir. Good day. I got all his money with one potion. Isn't that crazy? Oh. I guess my telekinesis finally wore off. I'm okay with this. Now, I need to go back to the armor smith dude and get my moon sugar. Oh, the shop is right here. How did I miss that? Or how did I miss the alchemist the first time?
Ever consider joining the Legion?
Yeah.
I must say, I find you most interesting right now. Please, go ahead.
Thanks.
Come on, I haven't got all day.
You guys are funny. What's this? Is this a chapel?
Dirt, 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 dirt. Everywhere, dirt.
The Skyrim? Okay. Dirt, 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 dirt.
Care to tell me what this is about?
So what do you want?
What's that? Archer?
What's this about?
I can't imagine eating one of those things.
Alright. Fort Hawkmoth, then. Hi.
Oh, I'm sure this is important, but I really must go.
I like that line. That's okay. I'm not looking for you anyway. Let's get out of each other's way. How about that?
I only have a few moments.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
Wow. A dark elf woman with boob armor.
This is Ebonheart. We like things done Imperial fashion here. So, I suppose you had a question for me?
Spells?
Faction members only.
What faction? Oh, Imperial Legion.
Someone should teach you some manners.
This is Ebonheart. We like things done Imperial fashion here, so I suppose you had a question for me? That's me. Any more stupid questions?
You're the guy. What's this?
Identify yourself.
This is Ebonheart, home of Castle Ebonheart, the Duke, the Council, and Hawkmoth Fort.
Let's get this over
Are you looking
with
for some
quickly.
specific place in Ebonheart?
Is anybody up here? No. The arrows are not free. Well, okay. It doesn't hurt to look, right? Ah, hello. Who are you?
I only have a few moments. I'm an officer of the Imperial Legion. Move along. He's around here somewhere. Been inspecting the grounds. I don't know you. Move along.
You don't know me. A shame. Oh, this is where all the fancy lords live.
What, Outlander?
Full Dwemer armor.
This is Ebonheart. Walls of stone keep the Empire safe. A touch of home here in a foreign land, eh?
So what do you want? Greetings, friend. What may I do for you? Horrible people. Stay clear of them, my friend.
Yeah.
Greetings, friend. What may I do for you?
Nothing yet. All right.
Yes.
Books.
I only have a few moments. This is Ebonheart. We like things done Imperial fashion here. So, I suppose you had a question for me?
I'm simply one hell of a reader. Okay. Who are you? Oh, same guy. You're a quick little fucker. Hey. Okay. This is such a cool book. Because it doesn't add anything to your character knowledge. The player has to read the book and use player knowledge. Okay, I know about those already. Gentlemen.
Come on, I haven't got
What,
all day,
stranger?
you know.
Oh, I'm just dying to hear what you have to say, Redguard.
Let's get this over with quickly. This is Ebonheart. We like things done imperial fashion here. So, I suppose you had a question for me? What, stranger? This is Ebonheart, home of Castle Ebonheart, the Duke, the Council, and Hawkmoth Fort. Are you looking for some specific place in Ebonheart?
I'm looking for two things. Rare books. And a man.
I hope this won't take long.
By the god! This is Ebonheart. We like things done imperial fashion here. So, I suppose
I'm a busy guy. Greetings, citizen. I'm Satyr. Can I help you? This your first visit to Ebonheart? Is there some specific place you seek? I'm a busy guy, so if you could hurry this up.
Is it necessary that you speak
Ever
with
consider
me?
joining the Legion?
Say your piece or stand aside.
You guys all got unique names. That's interesting.
Stay out of trouble and you won't get hurt.
Oh, I'm just dying to hear what you have to say, Redguard.
She's a real charmer, isn't she, Chad?
Care to tell me what this is about?
We're going up. Ooh.
Zenithar's fortune to you.
I'm sure there's someone else you can bother. This is Ebonheart. We like things done Imperial fashion here. So,
Say
I
what you
suppose had
want
a
or
question
go
for me?
away.
Relin Halalu? You're the man.
This is Ebonheart, home of Castle Ebonheart, the Duke, the Council, and Hawkmoth Fort. Are you looking for some specific place in Ebonheart?
Tell me about your house.
If you wish to learn more of my house, go to Balmora.
I just came from there.
Our hospitality is yours.
You're nicer than everyone else here.
My services are reserved as a privilege of higher rank. But serve well, win advancement, and your turn will come.
Okay.
So what's this regarding?
I'm about to fly around here. Try to find this man. Nobody wants to tell me where he's at. So he's around here somewhere. I'm sure you'll find him. Bitch. I have been looking for hours. Hey. There's a book on the ledge. That's weird, right? Let's check it out. It doesn't look familiar. The cover. Oh, it's the brief history of the Empire. Lame. I haven't found the chapels yet either. It's kind of crazy, isn't it?
What's this about?
Hey. It's not even stealing. It's just free armor. I guess I'll sell that.
Stay out of trouble and you won't get hurt.
Hi.
This is Ebonheart. We like things done imperial fashion here. So, I suppose you had a question for me?
Yes? What's this about? Now, where did I...
Come on, I haven't got all day, you know.
What's this? That's neat. For sure. I'm gonna make my way over here to that armor smith. I think this is the armor smith.
That guy asks way too many questions.
I only have a few moments.
Uh-huh.
I must say, I find you most interesting right now. Please, go ahead.
Oh, right. The moon sugar. Of course. Sorry. I keep forgetting. It's important that we put it on the table. And remember to pick it back up. Now, I've got some weapons to sell to you, sir. A pleasure. Now I'll be going. My levitation's worn off. Maybe it's time we get in our boat and go. Oh, shoot. Armor. I gotta sell you the armor, too.
Let's get this over with quickly.
Oh, this is fortunate. How do you do, Redguard?
He's not even... It's not a joke. He's actually happy to see me. He's the only person in town.
And how are you, citizen? Is there some specific place in Ebonheart I can help you find?
Yes.
Because of its wealth and the favor of the Emperor, the East Empire Company wields considerable influence in the Duke's administration.
All right, then. Gotta go.
What was that?
Now, let me put my weapon back on. Actually, now's a good time. Let's turn the preview back on and open the Propylon index map. Okay. Preview, project. Oh, gee. Good. It looks like Vivek St. Ohms has a Propylon index. That's the closest one to where we are. Let's hope I don't drown from lag before I get to my boat. Come on. We're almost there. Yes. Okay. Now's a good time to save. Oh, it's almost 7 a.m., chat. on a boat. Okay. Temple. St. Olm's Temple. Okay. Let's see if we can go there. You know what? I forgot. I have crew. Oh yeah. It's time to go below deck. Put some stuff in storage. Let's put my moon sugar and skooma in here. Yeah. Other valuables. Okay. And that's good for now. And actually, let's have a bodyguard. Oh, what kind of bodyguard do I want? The Nord? The Dark Elf? A Red Guard? Khajiit? Imperial. How about a Nord? Companion share. Oh, cool. So I could, I could give you equipment. Huh. Like one-handed blade. Maybe you'll equip it. Awesome. Oh, my bad. Where are we going? Let's turn this ship. I honestly don't know if the boat will be able to pass.
Strange.
Under those bridges. Looks like my editor is stirred. But I wanted to turn the ship around and head this way. Still, it doesn't seem to be going, does it? Is it the anchor? Do I need to pull anchor? Or maybe we should just try to fast travel. Get the hell out of this place. Custom. Custom 1 through 4. What's this? I think I'll have to, activate the boat, then sneak. fast travel. Vardenfell. Azura's Coast, Bitter Coast, Sheogorath, Solstar. How about Azura's Coast? Wolverine Hall. Okay. Let's try to find the Shrine of Zora. And we're sailing. It's nice and peaceful, isn't it? We're going to need to turn to avoid that. Shit. You smashed your ship into something hard. Repair ship. Reverse. Crew pay. Deposit 100. Okay, so we're back to the place in the screenshot. Let's see how close we can get without running aground. There's another boat over there. Huh. It's even bigger than I thought it was. Holy crap. And it looks like there's a statue of a god. Maybe it got tipped over. There's another one that's not tipped over. And a bridge. And it looks like we've arrived at some Telvanni wizard tower place. This might be the best place to dock the boat for now. Molag Rune region. Now we have a name for it. You know what I notice? A distinct lack of cliff racers in this area.
He's a hard man. This flow from the House of Troubles.
I'm a god. How can you kill God? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. And let's stop right here. Anchor. Alright guys, this is it. Free stuff? Don't mind if I do. What's this? Thank you. Gourmet. And some arrows. Cool. Well, we could take them for now. If there's a... If there's a shopkeep here, they're definitely useful.
Well,
hi.
I enforce both Telvanni customs and Imperial law. Move along and mind your manners. He's recently arrived from Cyrodiil. You'll likely find him inspecting the grounds at Ebonheart.
Yeah, about that. I didn't find him. Oh, hello.
Talk if you're talking.
You won't win any popularity contests here. What's your problem anyway?
If I liked you better, then I might tell you.
Here's some gold.
Well, that's thoughtful. I'll take it into consideration. I'm Guri Vosirina. I deal with all the paperwork and documentation necessary to keep this town running. It is my job to record everything of importance that occurs in Marag. Why? I don't know, but I'm sure one day we'll all find out and be appropriately thankful. Believe me, if it's happened in Marag in the past few decades, I've made a note of it in these books. In case you didn't know, weapons and armor are less effective when they get worn out. Repair them yourself if you have the skill, or take them to a smith for repair. Be careful around Tilverin Ather, the captain of the guard. She has a fierce temper and isn't always friendly to strangers. I'm Guri Vosirina. I deal with all the paperwork and documentation necessary to keep this town running.
No kidding. Wow, nice place you got here.
A visitor? How unusual. H.A.R., what can Droshilker do for you?
To greet you or eat you?
People are not very friendly to outsiders here, are they? Oh, a wizard tower. Lovely.
What is it now?
Oof. Are you telling me that I've been judged by the content of my character this whole time? This is a pretty nice house you got here, buddy. And I mean this genuinely.
There is someone watching me, I can tell.
Will this take long?
Chronicles of Schlift. Oh.
Will this take long?
Limeware. This is a really nice house. Dang. Such sad music, too. Oh. Lock level 10. Well, I can do that. No problem. The fuck? Is this a mine? A crystal mine? Khajiit.
Khajiit has no time for you.
Oh no, they're slaves.
Why do you approach?
I'll find your key. Sorry, kittens. I just got here. I have no idea what's going on. Pillows, huh? I'm suspicious. Redware candle. Those are really cool. I'm gonna take it.
So, you want something?
Have you got a problem with me? Because I got a problem with you. I don't like your attitude. So stay away from me. Goodbye.
I must be going crazy, talking to myself like this.
You're too kind. I can't refuse such a friendly gesture.
Finally.
I am Andreval Nalfran, a savant and oathman in service to House Telvanni. My great knowledge on many aspects of Morrowind lore is well respected by my fellows. I find myself fond of Master Aetherian, whose quiet support of the temple I see is favorable.
Oh, right. Because I joined the temple. That's why they don't like me. The temple and the Imperial cult. And the Mages Guild too. Telvanni. Yeah, I can see why they don't like me.
Called Cliff City by outlanders, for admittedly obvious reasons, Marog is a fascinating example of the ingenuity of Telvanni architecture. I'd like to see the Imperials, or House Lalu, attempt a construction project half as audacious as this. The guards say they think they're onto a moon sugar smuggling ring out in the wilderness somewhere. Problem is, they don't know where the base is.
Oh, moon sugar. I know a little bit about that.
Be careful around Tilverin Ather, the captain of the guard. She has a fierce temper and isn't always friendly to strangers. I've seen Ilveroth owneth around the Swallow's Nest rather often lately. I wonder what he's up to.
Who? Ilveroth.
He lives in the housepod near the rope bridge to Kemelze. You'll need to be able to levitate to get to it.
That must be the Dwemer ruin.
The infamous Dwemer ruins. You have surely heard of them, no? Home to a famous Dwemer king destroyed in a cataclysmic event, rediscovered by the Rollard Nordsen expedition in the early Third Era, looted by generations of Dunmer for centuries before that. There's even a book on it. Yes, I'm sure you've heard of it.
Yes.
As publicized in the book, The Ruins of Kemelze, a wild bestseller in Cyrodiilic high society, or so I am told. The man did make some contributions to our knowledge of Kemelze, such as his discovery of the king's tomb, but largely he was just writing about what we Dunmer had known for eras.
Tell me about the Dunmer.
We Dunmer are the dark-skinned elven peoples of the Eastern Empire. Dunmer means dark elf. Dark in this sense is variously understood to mean dark-skinned, gloomy, and ill-favored by fate. The Dunmer and our national character embrace these various connotations with enthusiasm. In the Empire, dark elves is the common usage, but in our Morrowind homeland, and among their Aldmeri brethren, we call ourselves the Dunmer. The dark-skinned, red-eyed Dunmer combine powerful intellect with strong and agile physiques, producing superior warriors and sorcerers. On the battlefield, we are noted for our skilled and balanced integration of swordsmen, marksmen, and war wizards. In character, we are grim, aloof, and reserved. We wisely distrust and disdain the lesser achievements of the inferior races. We Dunmer prize the virtues of duty, gravity, and piety. Duty is to one's own honor, and to one's family and clan. Gravity is the essential seriousness of life. Life is hard, and events must be judged, endured, and reflected upon with due care and earnestness. Piety is respect for the gods and the virtues they represent. A light, careless life is not worth living. We are proud of being dark-skinned and dark-humored. Our race produces great warriors and wizards in equal proportion. We live comfortably. Our wizard lords keep us secure, and otherwise leave us alone. All we want is to be left in peace to do as we wish. The 10 races commonly encountered in Morrowind are Redguard, Breton, Nord, Altmer, Dunmer, Bosmer, Imperial, Khajiit, Argonian, and Orc. Dunmer are the native majority, but on Vvardenfell, heavily colonized by Imperial outlanders, only 1 in 2 individuals are Dunmer. The other 9 races are about equally distributed, with more Argonian and Khajiit slaves. As mercenaries, House Lalu prefers Imperials and Redguards, Ridoran prefers Nords and Altmer, and Telvanni prefer Bosmer and Bretons.
Oh, I didn't know that.
House Lalu is one of the 3 Dunmer great houses with holdings on Vvardenfell. House Lalu has always been loyal to the Emperor and the Empire. Lalu welcomes imperial law and the legions, and freedom of trade and religion. We still respect the old Dunmer ways, the ancestors, the temple, and the noble houses. But times change, and the Empire changes with the times. House Lalu hopes to live in peace and harmony with the other races, and share in the growth and prosperity of the Empire.
I see.
The Empire of Tamriel encompasses the 9 imperial provinces: Skyrim, High Rock, Hammerfell, Somerset Isle, Valenwood, Elsewhere, Black Marsh, Morrowind, and the ancient imperial province itself, Cyrodiil. Dating from the First Era Cyrodiilic Empire, the empire is almost 4,000 years old. But more properly, the current empire dates from the beginning of the Third Era and the crowning of Tiber Septim as Emperor of Morrowind over 400 years ago. The current emperor is Uriel Septim, 24th of the Septim line.
Talos. Okay. What do you think of Red Guards?
Red Guards consider themselves the most gifted warriors of Tamriel. The dark-skinned, wiry-haired people of Hammerfell are born to battle, though pride and independent spirit makes them better scouts or skirmishers, or free-ranging heroes and adventurers than rank-and-file soldiers. They are quick of foot and hardy of constitution, and quickly adopt to new weapon and armor styles.
All right, then. Thank you. You have a nice house. It's kind of cool. They've got a little cliff city with rope bridges.
I'm listening. He's quite a well-known swordsman around here. He lives on his own in a house near the rope bridge, and you need to be able to levitate to get to it.
Free stuff. Chitin longsword. Aw. Just a bunch of salters. Okay. That's my boat. That's pretty cool. What's this? The entrance to town? 1 second. I'm back. Actually, let's see. Andy. Bashir. To Kimmel. From Morag to Kimmel's. Huh? Welcome. Oh, it's Marog. Oh. I was close. Got some big boys out there. Quick we hackle well. Okay. See some Kagooties, I think. Or Guar. Are they Guar? I better take a potion or two. Restore fatigue. Oh, just a one. What's up, Quad? Hi. You nice, Quad? You are nice. Aw. I thought we were about to have some problems. Maybe they're domesticated. Pack animals. Yeah, Guar are pack animals. Anyway, this is a cool ass area. I don't know why I didn't come here before. Pretty stoked to go exploring. Maybe I'll take a potion of levity and go see this guy everyone's talking about. This is like a little city maze. I appreciate it. Oh, now we're back at the start. Okay. Let me see where this goes. Okay, I've been here. Yeah, I've been here. Okay. Oh, so that's the guy's house. And I need a levitate potion to get to. Okay, let's go see him. Let's go see him real fast. I got lots of levitate, I think. Yeah, we just want one. Yeah, just one.
Well.
Hi. Your house is very ominous with the red candles. He's got the book. And the Chronicles of Nishlept.
I don't recall inviting you in here. I hear you. That's me. Is there a problem?
What have you been doing in the swamps?
My business there is private. I do not discuss business with strangers.
Okay. Business.
I am a warrior. If Lord Aetherian needs a blade to solve a problem, he calls on me. My sword has served House Telvanni for many years. I like my privacy. You should respect that. If you can't find the supplies you need here, head to Helnum. The place is full of stores and services.
Helnum. Okay.
The affairs of others do not concern me.
He is very private. I understand. That's why you built your house with no bridge.
I prefer my privacy.
Okay. Got it. A Dwemer too. Wow. Mind if I just poke around a little bit? I don't see anything unusual here.
Must be going crazy, talking to myself like this.
Make it quick, Red God.
I'm good. I'm good, bro. Hey, I appreciate you.
Leave me.
Alchemy chamber. Interesting. Living chamber.
What do you want?
Go free. Oh, wow.
Find someone else to bother.
Oh. Hello, Mr. Telvanni Wizard. Got any good books? Some soul gems. Some nice alchemy stuff. Oh, look. A skill book.
Well.
Hi. I don't like you, and I don't want to talk to you. Goodbye. Yes, but... Would some gold change your mind?
You're too kind. I can't refuse such a friendly gesture. You are speaking to Rilmus Atharian, Lord of Marog. As a Telvanni wizard, it is my duty to oversee the affairs of this town and ensure the security of its people. I inherited the position of wizard from my father, Isaril Atharian.
Thank you for explaining. What is Marog?
Marog is my domain. Kemelze has perhaps made it more famous amongst Outlanders than any other Telvanni settlement, except perhaps Port Telvannis, or the Vardenfell capital of Sadrith Mora.
I've been to Sadrith Mora. Yeah.
A boring place. When will foolish Outlanders learn that Marog has picked that place clean since the day of its destruction? There is nothing there of interest, and yet tourists come by droves to be the one to make some discovery. Other than its use as a source of income for my subjects, the place is of no interest to the Telvanni.
Oh, good. You wouldn't mind if I go exploring then? Okay.
I have more important things to consider. My advice is saved for people who deserve it.
I see. By deserve, you mean...
The reference to my father as local hetman certainly wins the book no favors from me.
Dang. I don't even know what hetman means. Is that one of them woke terms? Is that? All right. Well, I don't want to take any more of your time.
He's a hard man, all right.
I just,
Talk if you're talking.
Cool. Alright. I don't need to talk to you. I just am curious.
Excuse me. I was just thinking.
Yeah, you're good, bro. You're good. What's over here? Free stuff? Oh, my inventory is so full. Wait, we got shops? That looks like a shop. Oh no! My levitation potion ran out just the right time. Okay. does your sign say? Merog Market.
Quickly, Outlander. Looking for some general goods.
Yes, finally. Okay. Ooh, you have a loot. That's cool. Man. Now, where was I? Yeah, I don't have much that I want to part with. What I probably should do is go to my boat and store a bunch of my loot and take only what I need into Kimmelze.
I've seen Ilveroth Ulnith around the Swallow's Nest rather often lately. I wonder what he's up to. Be careful around Tilverin Ather, the captain of the guard. She has a fierce temper and isn't always friendly to strangers. The guard say they think they're onto a moon sugar smuggling ring out in the wilderness somewhere. Problem is, they don't know where the base is.
Okay.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
Oh, you've got different alchemical. Oh. Racer meat, huh? Guarmy. aileth me? Beetle rest. From the shock beetle? Dangerous. Nice. Oh. Do you restock these? If so, we could be good friends. Anyway, I won't take much of your time right now. I'm just looking around. Oh, look. She's resting. Oh. Wait. What is this place?
Oh, come on, leave me alone.
These are all slaves.
Greetings. One of my slaves is sick. Could you help me determine Gila's illness?
Oh, okay.
I normally wouldn't worry so much, but I've received word from a potential buyer who's willing to pay a lot for her. She must be in perfect health by then, but no spell or potion has worked so far, and she's definitely sick. Could you try to find out what's wrong with her? She doesn't speak to me. Excellent. Go talk to her and find out anything you can. She may not trust you enough at first. There's no chance slaves will trust me much, not that I care. If I must... Very well. I'll see what can be done. You are generous, and your judgment is good. Oh, I'm afraid. I think I have what's known to my people as hearth dust disease. It's a rare disease, only found in Ashlanders. It can't be cured, except by the treatment of a wise woman. I didn't want Severa to hear such a challenge, as she might mark me off as lost.
A wise woman, huh? Oh. Okay. If I ever meet a wise woman, I'll let her know about you.
This better be important.
You want something?
All right. Time to go.
Find someone else to bother.
Just admiring your unique armor. There's my boat. Right down there. What a cool ass place this is. If I press F11, we'll probably get a cool screenshot. Right. This is where we're going to save and come back. Next week. Or maybe sooner. I don't know. I'm pretty into this. But I'm gonna call it now. It's time. Thank you all for watching and hanging out with me. And be sure to tune in next time. I try to stream every night at 12:30 a.m. Eastern. But for now, I gotta go. I'm gonna make some coffee and hang out with the family. So, until next time, this is Amber Channel signing off. No, not that one. Not that one. Just check. See you guys later.